Oh, geez, Louise, what is going on here? So, I'm choking on my spit now. So funny. Okay. Wow. So crazy. What a crazy start, right? I forgot what I was saying. I know. It is Sunday, December 12th. It is 12/12/21, and I want everybody to know that I'm doing the all signs tonight. It is no individual readings tonight. It is just our going through the astrological signs. Hey, careful.
You careful.
Going through the astrological signs. My son just stepped on my Ethernet cord and pulling my stuff down. Anyway, going through the astrological signs and giving messages for the week of December 12th through the 18th. However, these readings are actually timeless. So they actually are for whenever you see them, and there is no time frame. I just use this as a way to focus my energy and focus where we want it, right? It is not necessarily, once this is done for this week, it's never to, no, it's still timeless. It still feels good for any time frame. Does that make sense? So you can, oh, little baby tiny Violet. Look at Violet. Hi, Violet. She's so tiny. Jansen's trying to take her from me after he just gave her to me. She's still congested. Okay, you take her, please. I love you, baby. Okay. Yeah, so they are timeless. They may or may not resonate with you, and that's okay. Take what you will, leave the rest. But you may just find that it resonates with you in some way, shape, or form. I firmly believe that you're here for a reason. Spirit brought you here for a reason. Now, the other thing is that these readings are set up so that it is for your sun sign. So the month you were born, the day that you were born, the month that you're in, the sign that you're in, your rising sign, your moon sign, or your Venus. Your placement of Venus is also important. So for example, I could watch my sun sign, which is Aries. I could watch my rising sign, which is Leo. I could watch my moon sign, which is Leo. And I can watch my Pisces, because that's where my Venus is located. My Venus is in Pisces, so I could watch all four of those. Now, cross watchers are welcome. So if you're watching for somebody else's sign, you can certainly do that. If you know their chart, you can watch for their rising, their sun, their rising, their moon, and their Venus placement. It's up to you. Yeah, so you can watch any of those things. It's all a possibility if you so desire. But yeah, so you can watch as a cross watcher. And this is the other thing, is sometimes it may be your sign, and as I'm talking for you, it may feel like it's the other person, right? So sometimes it can be, I may be reading for your sun, your rising, your moon, your Pisces, whatever, but it sounds like it's actually the person that you're interested in, or your partner, or whatever. Take it as you will, because if it resonates in that relationship somehow, it probably is, or resonates within, for you or that other person. Whatever. You understand what I mean, I guess, right? Okay. So I have to grab my cards too, because I just realized they're in my book bag that I have not unpacked since Friday night when I went to my friend's house and we were playing tarot cards. Yeah. So no individual readings tonight. That is on Tuesdays, when we do Tarot Tuesday, at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So please, you guys, make sure you hit the thumbs up for this What the hell? Okay. Make sure you give me a thumbs up for this video and basically liking it, right? And then smash the subscribe button and hit the bell icon to be notified when I go live or post new videos. Okay? All right, so let me get my decks. All right. I love my decks. I'm going to decide which ones I want because tonight I usually only do a couple of tarot decks. One of the things is, I think it's so funny. So I took the Lover's Oracle with me to my friend's house. And when I got home, I was looking, I was doing my eyelashes yesterday. And my blow tool, which is the thing that just puts air, I look under my table. And the weird part is these cards are nowhere near this side of me, which is my left side. When I'm doing my readings, right? They're on my right. They're always on my right. I have them on the top portion where my computer is of my desk. And I find this card, right? It's beautiful, right? And this is what it says. Healing. Imagine yourself. Let me see if it'll focus. Imagine yourself and your beloved surrounded by light. Feel your relationship being healed at this very moment. So interesting, right? Oh my gosh, that's interesting. When I just expanded my thing, that's weird. How did I do that? Oh, I wonder if I can do it on there too. Let's see. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. So it shows me that I have 7 people in the ThePsychicCindy and then 1 person on Twitch. So 7 on YouTube and 1 on Twitch. That's so cool. I never knew that before until just now. So cool. Anyway, so whoever needs this, please know healing is on your side. But I just thought it was so funny that I don't have any idea how that card would have gotten over there. So weird, but definitely interesting. All right, so I have Modern Love. I have Light Seers. And I have been using the Influence of the Angels. So let's pull out Influence of the Angels because I'm feeling it. Oh gosh, somebody put these in the wrong way and it will drive me crazy. Because people were helping me put them away on Friday. Oh my gosh, guys. I don't know who put them away. Kelly or Pete. I don't know. Kelly was shuffling them. That's why, because she did readings, so she might have shuffled the wrong way for them. Because I'm super anal. I only shuffle one way anyway. That's probably what it was when she was shuffling. Yeah. It's whatever. It's fine. I do have to fix it, though, because I'm pretty anal. I mean, not that it doesn't matter because I don't read upside down. If it's going to come to me reversed, it will. So I'll know no matter what. I don't need a card to be upside down to tell me whether it's supposed to be right side up or upside down. Do you know what I mean? Okay, there's that. I'll put this over here. And I'm going to pull all 3 of them out because I may want all 3 of them. Because I can't decide right now. It is what it is. I probably should look at the other decks now, though. Oh, man, the 5 of Pentacles was on the bottom of that one. This is what it was. 5 of Pentacles. Dag nabbit. Oh, it could have been Pete, too, because he picked up that deck, too. So whoever, it doesn't matter. It could have been me. I was just thinking about it because there's nothing upside down in my oh, yes, there is one right there. The 2 of Cups is upside down. Oh, that was actually one of the cards I got for my reading. I was last. And so somebody else did mine. Kelly did mine, actually. Yep. The 5 of Swords was mine also because it's upside down. And I don't know what the other one is. I think the Sun was mine too. Right, Kelly? I got the Sun twice. I don't know what other one. Those are the only 2 that were upside down, though. I do remember those. Now I'm checking my light seers. We used lots of decks on Friday. It was so much fun. We had a lot of fun. Nothing's upside down on this one so far. I had the Sun in this deck too. I remember that. Oh, I think I had the Sun and the World, right, Kelly? Oh, no. I had something and then the Sun. I don't remember now. You guys, stop fighting. It's just Simeon getting mad at Violet because she's playing with him and he gets annoyed with her. So he runs away. And then she chases him. And then it just keeps going like that. Okay, that's it. None of them were upside down. Those are my my nerd dice. My D&D dice. Okay, what are you doing there, kiddos? They're so crazy. Okay, let's say hi, friends. Hi, friends. Hey, Robert. There's Cal. Hey, Ayushi. How are you? I missed you guys too. Cindy! Tom! That's my buddy Tom. Go check out Tom's World. This is Tom's World. 12/12. Today is my Tommy's birthday. Happy birthday, Tommy! See, yes. Robert says happy birthday to Tommy too. Hey, Arby, how are you? Beware non-fire signs. She may cast fireball at you. Yes, I did that today and I hurt 3 of my... I was doing it against... it's a spell, by the way, in D&D. For my non-nerd friends. I cast fireball and it did exactly what it needed to against our enemies, our foes, which were werewolves today. However, there was a backlash and 3 of my peeps also got hurt. So thank God I didn't kill him. I would have felt so bad. Hey, Eric, how are you? The wonders of modern technology. That's right. Let's do Aries first today. Woo! The camera keeps adjusting. That's weird, right? Why? Why is it doing that? I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that. Anyone else notice the red keeps getting darker than lighter? I did notice it when I saw you said that. Yep. See it? It just happened. Weird. Why is it doing that? It's because, well, this, I just moved backwards, so I just saw it there. So I'm getting closer to the camera. That is funny, actually. Weird. Very, very weird. Hi, Peanut. Come here. She ran away. I almost got her. Kitty in the wild. Hey, Jack. What? Can you come here? Huh? Hey, Ray. I thought you were in there because I saw that it said one person on Twitch. Jack. What? Can you bring me 2 or 3 of the sticks? What? The beef jerky sticks or whatever they're called. Or just bring me the bag. I don't even know what you're talking about. The beef jerky sticks, they're in the kitchen. I might want some.
No, they're not turkey sticks. They're beef sticks.
I said beef sticks.
It's a beef turkey sticks.
Beef jerky sticks is what I said. They're delicious. Look at Archer grass-fed beef. Yum. I want one. I'm not hungry, but my body is hungry. It wants salt or something right now. Wait, why? Been very bad over here in the last 24 hours. Why? Listen, we've had storms. I don't know about you guys, like wind storms. It was like 60 to 70 mile hour winds last night. Yeah, see? We had windstorms. Like, it was crazy. It was kind of warm. It was like 58 degrees yesterday. And then it got super cold and super windy. And Kelly didn't have power for probably 12 hours, we would assume. What? There was a hurricane in Kentucky. A hurricane? Tornado warnings. Oh my gosh, that's crazy, you guys. There were so many trees down, and what are they called? Transformers that had blown. Yeah, I thought you were in Kentucky too. Yep. I didn't, Eric. I don't have regular TV. Well, I can't say that because on my Roku, for some reason, it's bringing up live TV for me. So I guess I do have it now, which is weird. I don't know. I mean, tornado. Oops. Really bad. Many died from a factory collapse. That's terrible. Had been studying for 20 hours for my finals. My brain is barely working today. I understand. It's okay. 4 states were hit by one tornado. Are you kidding? I had no idea. Oh man, it's bad. It was the longest time a tornado had ever been on the ground. Now I need to go. I just got goosebumps when I read that, Eric. The truth has been spoken. I'm going to have to look it up. Oh, and Yushi says she heard it was 5 or 6 states. In less than 2 hours, we had 3 tornado warnings, 6 severe thunderstorm warnings, and 1 hailstorm warning. Oh my gosh. I wonder why it was so crazy weather for all of us yesterday. Wait, what was yesterday? The 11th, right? That is weird, right? My parents had no electricity for a day back in Tennessee. Oh my gosh. Right now, they classified the tornado that traveled 227 miles was an EF3, possibly up as high as a 5, which is the top tier, by the way. Hey, Stephanie, how are you, honey? Wow, that's crazy, huh? I'm feeling like Dr. Pepper today. I drank one earlier while I was doing my Dungeons and Dragons. Well, I just want another one. It's fine. I actually had a migraine earlier, and when I was trying to do my I thought I just saw the kitten, but it's not. That's so weird. Now I'm literally like, oh, I saw it and I just thought it was a kitten playing, but the kitten's not there. So now my brain is going back going, what the fuck did I just see? Jet, do you have the kitten? Oh, she's next to you. So she wasn't here just a second ago, right? Yeah. That's crazy. Now I'm trying to figure out what I just saw. It wasn't Simeon. Is Simeon over there near you, Jet? Oh, Simeon's over there too? Both of them are? No, what? Oh, Simeon is over here. Maybe I did see Simeon then. Maybe it was. He's in his litter box. I can hear him. That didn't help my post-traumatic stress problem, and I'm here right now at Storm, and I'm mobile home. No place for right, exactly. It's scary in a mobile home. Not saying it was weather control, but definitely weather modification. Yeah. Spirit revealed itself as a kitty. Listen, I do have spirit cats. My kitty that has passed is Sir Blue Regard, and we called him Blue for short. I trip over Blue a lot, but there was also another kitty that I would trip over a lot. It's a pure white kitty. I haven't seen it in a while. But when we first were here for, oh my gosh, I can't tell you how many years, I would trip over this cat. It was a cat in spirit, but I would trip over it all the time. Blue was still here at the time. It must have been just a kitty that passed away here. Yes. Wow, can pets see us from heaven in spirit form? Yes. So this is a funny thing. So Violet reminds me of Blue. Like, just there's a couple little funny things that I would do to Violet that I used to do to Blue, and Simeon hates it and won't let me do it. Like, there's a certain way I rub his head or whatever, and Blue always loved it. Simeon hates it, and I did the same thing to Violet, and she was like, the same little facial gesture, look on her face that Sir Blue Regard used to do. So I was like, whoa, that was weird. Yeah, it was just funny. I don't know if it's my Blue, but it just was funny. I know, exactly. Yes. I don't know if you guys know who Blue Regard is. So Blue Regard is from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. I don't know how many of you know what that show is, but if you look up Blue, and it's BLOO. So and how we spell Blue Regard is BLOOREGARDE with Sir in front of it. So it's Sir Blue Regard. But the reason that we didn't do it as BLUE is because he had a blue eye, like a blue sheen over his eye when we first got him, which we knew that Blue was probably blind in that eye. And then he ended up having a really bad infection. So, and then we had to get his eye taken out. He was really sick for a little while there. Anyway, it was so weird. Just because I forgot where I was going with that. Oh, because we got Blue from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. So it was really funny because his name in the show was Blue Regard. And so we named our boy Blue Regard, but we didn't do it with BLUE. But in the show, they kind of do it with BLUE because then there's another one that's named Cheese. And so they Blue and Cheese. So it's Blue Cheese. Anyway, so if you know the show, I love that show, by the way. And yeah, it was a cute cartoon. But if you know it, then whatever. Yes. So that's my little story of how we got Blue's name. It was like super long version, but whatever. And why his name was Blue, like BLOO, because we didn't want to call it BLUE. Anyway, whatever. Okay, so do you guys want to hear something weird? So I was dreaming before I woke up today, and I slept in because I didn't go to bed till late because you guys know I'm a night owl. Anyway, I woke up with the name. I remember I was talking to somebody and having a conversation with this woman in my dream, and her name, like I said something like, "That's so funny, Daff." So meant that I was very familiar with her because I called her Daff, and I know that her name was short for Daphne. Her energy was similar to Kelly's, my cousin, Kelly in here, over there in the chats. But I don't know that I know her. I know her in spirit, obviously, but it was one of those dreams that felt very much like I was there with that person. It was just weird. But I called her Daphne. Did that light just turn off and on? I don't know what just happened. That was weird. Okay, weird shit is going on right now. Whatever. Kelly thought we were supposed to do roll call tonight. She felt like we should do roll call tonight. Okay, how many people are up for doing roll call tonight? I'll do it on Tuesday also, but Kelly felt like we needed to do roll call, and I can do it. See who's coming in for spirit. That's what roll call is, by the way. For those of you who don't know what roll call is, it's just when spirit lets me know who's here and I get messages from them. That's all. Anyway, energy is popping off tonight. I know, right? I'm like, what the hello operator is going on right now? I'm literally going, is there anything you guys need to tell me? Like, is there anything I need to know? Oh, you know what? Last night was pretty crazy, though, because of the energy in the air. I definitely feel like I was, give me number 9. Wait, what's for number 9, Eric? It was crazy energy last night going to my sister's 40th birthday party. We were on our way out to see her, and I'm telling you, it was during the windstorm, and Kelly and I were seeing, well, I saw it first. I saw this blue light up the sky, and I'm like, what the hell was that? And then I'm like, what was that? And like, I'm trying to make like understanding in my mind, and then I see red roll in the clouds, and I'm like, what the hell? And then I see it again, red. So then we have like this tower with red lights on it. So I'm like, okay, maybe it was just the tower and it had blinking red lights. And I'm watching it, no blinking red lights. I'm like, okay, it wasn't the tower, because now I'm kitty corner to it. And I see the red again. And I'm like, see, there it is, Kelly. And I was like so happy that Kelly saw it. And then it did blue. And I'm like, I knew I wasn't crazy. See, I knew I wasn't crazy. I'm like, did you see that? She's like, yeah, I see it. But we could not figure it out because we both were like, maybe it was lightning, but why would it make the clouds light up red or blue? Like, it was weird to me because it was a dark sky. Like, it was night. So I couldn't figure it out. And I don't know that Kelly could figure it out either, but we were just like, and Kelly's like, well, there's definitely it's probably like a no-fly zone right now because the winds, you couldn't have airplanes taking off or landing in it because it was so windy. So I don't know that could happen. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It was just very strange. I have no idea what the flashes were other than like maybe that it was indeed lightning, but I can't tell you for certain. I just can't. I have no idea. The next part to hello operator. Oh, give me number 9. Hello operator, give me number 9. Miss Susie. Yes. Usually I was out of power from 5 p.m. till 11:17. Oh, so it was longer than 12 hours, so I was wrong. I didn't realize it went off before you came to my house. Maybe it had just gone off when you guys were on your way here, because that's about the time. Oh, yeah, it would have been because you guys got here around 5:37. Around, and I give an exact number because I know. It was 5:36, maybe 5:37. The reason is because I remember looking at my watch going, who's coming in? Yeah. Whoa, same with my parents back in Tennessee. Really interesting. Hi, Steph and Eric. Okay. We are in New York. We're upstate New York. Well, upstate Western New York, I think is what we're considered. And we're right outside of Rochester, east of Rochester. Hi, Kelly. We were out for 6 hours. Yeah. So not only that, so where I'm located, my ex-boyfriend lives down the road, like maybe a mile or two, and probably 2 or 3, probably 2. And because I picked him up in Rochester and brought him back to his house last night when we're on our way home. He was out. They didn't have power either. So Kelly didn't have power when she got home after midnight, and he didn't have power when I got him home after midnight. I was the only one who had power, and I felt terrible. I was going to say, do you guys want to come over? You can come back, Cal. Oh, it was 5:17. I thought because you had checked your phone, I think I left my house before 5. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, maybe it was 5:17. No, because I remember. Oh, what 5:37 is maybe when I talked to my mom, actually. Yes, Kelly, you are correct because it was 5:17. You're right. Yes. Whoa. Hope to meet up with you guys someday when we cross paths. Yes. Listen, we live outside of Rochester, Kelly said. What? Yep. So the funny part is I would love to go out and do like a road show and just meet all my friends. Wouldn't that be fun? And do like readings and stuff? Oh my gosh, that would be so awesome. I love my Dr. Pepper with no sugar. So good. But I will burp, just so you know. So you know. So you're knowing. I was actually thinking about doing it a fun way this time. Kelly is correct. Yes, I will tell you. I am not opposed to telling you when you're correct, child. What the hell? Making people think that I don't say you're right when you're right. I do tell you you're right. Okay, so I'm trying to get them. Are you kidding me? I have 2 of each sign in this bag. So I was going to do the pull from my bag. That would be so much fun. I know it, Cal. And I picked 2 of the exact same ones. Like there's only 2 of each sign. So crazy. I'm trying to get all the signs because I'm going to pull the signs instead of rolling the dice or whatever. All right, now I got to take my glasses off because I need to be able to see all these little. We haven't done these in a while, so maybe we'll pull some on. Well, there's Pisces and Capricorn. Maybe we'll do these on. Shoot, I'm dropping them. We'll do them on. Of course, I just do the same thing, and it's 2 Capricorn now. Okay. Maybe we'll pull some charms on Tuesday. Cindy, finish your sentence. Okay, there you go. That's so funny. Man, I could start going off right now doing messages. Oh, look who this is, Gemini. Aquarius. It's kind of going in order here. All right, let's see. I'm trying to get them all. There's Taurus. I have some gold ones. I just have to figure out where I put them. So then I don't have to do this. What is this? Oh, it's a fleur-de-lis. Oh, that's the Saints, like, right? The New Orleans Saints. Boop, 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 boop. There's Leo. Man, we could just do, what do you call it? Charm readings tonight. No, we can't. Okay. Aw. Little swans. Can you guys see them? Their little necks are in the shape of a heart. True love. I think I found Virgo. Yep. Ah. Virgo twice, actually. Oh, that's Aries. Yay! Oh, no, that's Virgo. I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 4 more. Oh, there's Libra. Okay. Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio I need. Aries I need. Aries, Cancer, Scorpio. I already have Taurus. Yeah. Oh, here's some. Let's see. Oh, there's Scorpio. Three more, you guys, and that's how we're going to pull them tonight. Wait, that's the third Capricorn I have in there. Oh my God, how many are in here? I'm so confused. Well, that's 3 Libras I have too, so. Obviously, there's more than 3 or more than 2 in here. And I haven't found one Aries yet, one Cancer. That's a Pisces again. I'm just putting them next to me. So I'm not putting them back in there. In case you guys are wondering, thinking I might be a Dumas by just putting the same ones back in there. I am not a Dumas. AKA dumbass, in other words. It's so weird. I haven't found an Aries or a Cancer. What is the other one I need? Okay. Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo. Okay, Aries, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces. What else am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it is only 2 I'm missing. What the hello, operator? I can't count either tonight, guys. What the freak? It's another Leo. Oh, there's an Aries. It's super tiny. It's like it's literally smaller than the others. Like the A is smaller than any of the other signs. Don't minimize, Aries. I just saw a lion too, which is a Leo thing. Another Leo. So I just saw the Leo, the lion, and then I just found another Leo. Okay, all I need is one more Cancer thing. That's it. Taurus and Gemini. How many frogs? Come on. So funny. Come on. Cancer's hard to find, I guess. Another Aquarius. I'm finding doubles and triples of ones I don't need. Well, if I can't do it, at least I found a little crab. So if all else fails, I will use a crab. It will drive me crazy. Kelly's probably texting me saying, just do it. That's so weird, you guys. Like, I've only found one Aries, and I just dropped my glasses. And another term. Oh, I found a second Aries, finally. It's really weird. I'm almost done. Third Aries, but I still don't have a Cancer. That's so weird. There it is. I found it. Finally. All right, now I can put everything else back. put my glasses on. Now I can see. Okay. I couldn't do it before the show because I was doing other things. Taking care of business, man. Taking care of business. Literally, I was doing some business stuff. Work. I was doing some work. Oh my gosh. I have a lot of charms, guys. I didn't realize that. They're super fun. Maybe I'll just make a video, or we'll do a live just with charms. What do you think? What do you think? Yikes. Getting them stuck in the... They got a little saw stuck in the... I saw. So I did do a new unboxing. That's one of the things that I did while I was... when I came up with the idea, actually, to pull charms with the names of the, instead of doing it through the dice or whatever. I was doing an unboxing video for, it's a Yule deck. Okay, there we go. Oops, geez. Dang it. What did I do? Whatever. It's fine. It's fine, Sunday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. I have to fix my thing again. I came up with the idea of pulling the charms when I was doing the unboxing video that I have coming up, which is for this deck right here, which we'll use from now on for the next several Tuesdays. So Yule is actually on a Tuesday night. I don't know if I'll be doing it. Depends if I hold Yule that night or if I celebrate on Saturday. So we haven't decided because it's a weeknight. Most people don't get Yule off or the next day off, whereas with Christmas you get the next day. However, Christmas is on a Saturday, so most people get Sunday off anyway. But my point is, my family would not all be able to, it would be a lot harder to celebrate on a weeknight because they have to work the next day. So if I did it on Saturday, I can celebrate on Saturday and then do what I need to on Sunday. So yeah, plan is, we don't know. Pardon me. But this is it. Isn't it cute? Seasons of the Witch, Yule Oracle. It's really cute. Chanel actually got these for us and donated them. So this one says storm number 37, as within and so without. There are storms a coming, a change without doubt. Isn't that weird? We just were talking about storms and I just happened to pull that one. What? Yes, Aim. Hi, Amy. I haven't seen you here in a long time. Yes, it is charms for jewelry. It's just like, yeah. So I pull charms and do readings and messages with them. I know, you haven't been here in a while to know that. Hey, Jean. Let's go, Saints. That's right. Scorpio deep in the sack. Right. Carmen's here. That would be super sick to actually meet you face to face. I know. I'm telling you, we should do it. I've been telling Carmen too. Carmen's in California. Yes. Hi, honey. How are you? I have not forgotten about your guys' readings. So I want to try and do them tonight if I can't. If I'm too drained, I'll do them tomorrow for you guys. So much fun. We need to go out on the road. That would be so fun. I know it's nice having nights and weekends off. Yes, it is. Which sign is going first? Woo! I don't know. I got to find a little bag now. Let me just get a little bag. I found one. Oh, look, it's pink. Leo in the bag, Virgo in the bag, Scorpio, Pisces, Aquarius, Leo, Aries, Taurus, Capricorn, Sagittarius, Gemini, and Cancer. We finally found Cancer, for God's sake. I have these ready, so what one is coming first? What the hell, operator, is going on here? That's all messed up. Whatever. I'm not messing with it. Okay. All right. Let's see. I do have St. Michael here, though. I have Archangel Michael here. He did let me know he was here. Actually, I have a lot of the archangels here. Oh, now they're all going to pop in when I start talking about everybody. I have Ascended Masters here. I have Jove. I have the Morrigan. Jove is also Jupiter. I have Brigid. Freya, thank you. I have Kalima, Durga, Hecate, Pele, Isis. Who is that? I have Mother Mary here, but who is that? I don't know this energy. The aliens just came in. Who is that energy? I don't know that one. I don't know that energy. That's so weird. I don't know who that is. So what I was going to say is I have a lot of Egyptian and Hindu gods here, as we know that, and obviously Greek and Norse, Celtic. It's really bugging me. I don't know who that is. Because even when I don't know their energy, they usually will make me understand by communicating. He's just standing there. I wanted to say that he was Indian at first, but I don't know that he is. Yes, Mother Mary is Jesus's mom. Yep. Ayushi says hi, Shiva. I love Shiva. Ganesh. I love Ganesh too. Both of them are here. So, Ayushi, I'm starting to read the Upanishads and the Bhagavad Gita. I've had them and started them so many times, but I don't know why. But I have to get one more because it goes the Upanishads and then it's another I can't think of the word. And then the Bhagavad Gita. Ooh, what does that God look like? Maybe I can find out. Well, he looks all black to me right now. Like he just looks all black. Like all black. That's probably weird, right? All right, let's go. Maybe Ayushi can help me. I feel so special. I just communed with Lord Shiva through you. Ah! I love him. I love Shiva because he helped me in a time where I didn't understand what was going on. And literally I went to my local Hindu temple in Rochester, and they were so welcoming, and they listen, I know it probably sounds weird, but I didn't know what to do because I was being tapped by Hindu gods and I didn't know or understand. And they listened to me and allowed me to come into their temple and even helped me understand some of the things that were the rituals that were going on. And it was beautiful, and I was so grateful and so thankful. Like I have goosebumps right now. Like it makes me want to cry because they were so welcoming. And literally they gave me my little brass Shiva because so I would be able to better connect and be able to communicate and have him here and be around me. Yeah. I thought you were talking about not knowing who Mother Mary was. No, no. No, this black figure. I don't know who this black figure is. Ow, I just poked myself. It's poking me right now and it's bugging me. My eyelashes. Oh, that's so sweet, right? It is so sweet. Could it be Anubis? I don't know. So when I just looked into the energy again, it literally made me feel like I just went out into see, Anubis I would know. And even Hindu energies I usually would know, but I felt like it was Hindu, and then I don't know. But it made me feel like cosmic energy when I just, so as I said, it was black. I literally could see like the universe in that silhouette. I don't know how to explain it other than that. In that silhouette, because this is the other thing, is I felt like it was male, but then I also could feel female, which most energies are neither nor gender. And I know they're both usually. But so I do feel cosmic energy with this. Was it Gayatri? Hey Phoebes, how are you? It is. So let me look up that name. TRI. Savitri mantra. Rigveda. Oh, is the name of the goddess of the Vedic mantra in which the verse is composed. don't think so, because like I feel like I've seen this now that I'm looking at it, at them. All right, let's see. Dark figured God. Hindu. Dark figured God. Let's try that. Most popular Hindu, Ram and Krishna. All right, let's see if I can see an image. Nope. I don't know. And I don't know. Maybe they'll tell me later. They keep showing, like, they keep showing Kali in her black form, and I don't think it's Black Kali. I love Kali Ma, though. I wish I could show you guys. I wish I could draw well enough to show you guys what's in my mind. No, Loki doesn't come to me as black, but I do have Loki that comes around every now and then. Oh, she's a goddess similar to Lakshmi. I see. Oh, Shani. Let's see. To be an incarnation of Krishna. This literally looks like. So before, when I saw the outline, it just looked dark. But then when I was talking about him, I'll say him, right? It's quote unquote them. I saw them again, and they literally showed me the universe. So I just saw an outline and the universe all within their body. Like the stars, the universe, literally is what I saw. Divine personification of the planet Saturn. Oh, that's interesting. A sky deity, also known as Welkin deity, celestial deity, Empyrean deity, and ether deity, is a god that represents an aspect or an object associated with the sky itself, such as the sun, moon, or other celestial beings. I don't know. I don't know. But I feel their importance as they stand over there. Thank you for not judging me. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah. Let's see. I used to go to his temple back in childhood. God of the Saturn. Yes. Yep, I got that. Wow, that's deep. Gave me goosebumps. That means the truth has been spoken. Yes, Ayushi. Like I just got goosebumps up my spine. It's funny because I can feel like they made me nervous a little bit. I'm like, are you dark energy? I don't understand. Why are you here? Because they shouldn't be able to get through. Number one, my protection. If they were negative. However, you have to understand that nothing is good, nothing is bad, right? They're all both. It's a balance, right? However, I think because I was like wanting to know, like, are you more dark? I'm confused. Kali Ma is literally listed as a dark goddess. Because she like is a remover of obstacles. Like you need something gotten out of the way, like you call her. Guy Nash also is like a remover of obstacles too, but in a different way. Because Kali will just be like, boom. That makes me giggle. Anyway, so when I went to understand more as I was still touching his energy, their energy, he showed me that literally the whole universe, like a star-filled sky or whatever. I even just felt like consciousness itself. That's pretty deep. Kali Ma season was the November. Yes, interesting. Very interesting. Well, welcome. Thank you for being here. Okay, let's did I say Jesus is here? Jesus is here. I felt Jesus a while ago. So we have lots and lots and lots of spirit here. Venus is here. The pink dragon is here. The black ninth dimension dragon is outside above us. I definitely feel energies from Lyra, planet Lyra. All right. We have a lot of energy in the house, you guys. Who are we going to choose first? Who's first up? Hi, Nathan. How are you? Long time no see is right. It's been a bit, right, my friend? Welcome. Okay, let's see. This is a little tiny bit. All right. First one up. Scorpio. Oh, look it. That's funny. Scorpio is up. Can you see it, you guys? Scorpio. All right. Scorpio is up first. There it is. All right, Scorpio. Our friend. Our friending. Can you guys see that? Okay. Darshan, you're here? How are you? Thank you so much for the donation for last week's reading, Darshan. I appreciate it. And look, you're the first one to be read, Darshan. Perfect, right? Okay. Ooh, I'm chilly all of a sudden. All right, let's go. Let's do this. I'm going to put these up here. Okay. And I'm not putting them back in there, by the way, just in case you're curious. I'm not putting them back in there. You know what? I want Modern Love. I was starting to do that, and I'm like, no, I want Modern Love. So I want to say thank you to our decks for giving us beautiful messages. There we go. I just used some Urban's Edge smokeless smudge for if you guys are wondering. So I just saged myself really quickly. All right. All right. What do we need to know this week? What do our Scorpio friends need to know this week coming up? September. What the hell, operator? December 12th through the 18th, 2021. What do we need to know for our friends, our Scorpio friends in the collective? December 12th through the 18th, 2021. What do they need to know? What do they need to know? What do they need to know this week? Oh, I love that. How is that upside down? I just went through these cards. But interesting that was a card that was upside down. Death card was upside down. Oh, I like that so much. I gotta put these. You know what? I'm gonna put them right back in there, in the bag. Maybe I shouldn't. I'll put them over here, I guess, when I'm done with them. Okay. Eric says, yeah, best one first, LOL JK. That's okay. You can think you're the best. It's all right. Okay. I knew I needed to draw one more. All right. So I have 4 cards here. I have the 2 of Cups. 2 of Cups. The Death card that was upside down, which I don't know how it was because I just went through the deck. Number 13. The Three of Pentacles. I love this card. And we have the Lovers. Number 6. So I do have 2 cards that are very much twin flamey, sacred union, divine counterpart cards, which would be the Two of Cups and the Lovers. Both of these cards being here says that there is an intense, deep connection, soul connection, regardless of whether or not you're twin flames. There is a deep soul connection within this reading. So the Two of Cups with the Death card, it wouldn't surprise me if some of you have just come out of death, like releasing and letting go of the person that you are interested in. And really, there's maybe the possibility of separation. For some of you, you are just starting this journey of releasing and letting go of that deep soul connection to you and possibly starting separation. But for whatever reason, this is supposed to be, it's a time to release. It's a time to let go of the things that are not working for you in this life, especially regarding this soul connection. The Three of Pentacles, though, tells me that it may not be for very long for this separation, but for whatever reason, this separation needs to occur because the Three of Pentacles is all about working on that relationship. So even if you're in separation, it's telling me that you are working on the relationship, though it may not seem as so. And it's so you guys can come back together, because the Three of Pentacles is always the card in my mind that says teamwork makes the dream work. So I do have that feeling of really working on things to make it better, make it stronger, working on it to even if it's in separation, working on it to create this relationship to be strong, because we have the Lovers, and that means union for me, meaning you will come into union, you will be with that person. It's just doing the work that's necessary. So there is a death of some sort with this relationship, so that it can transform and be what is necessary and needed for all involved. Does that make sense? So it's definitely and I also feel like it's not necessarily, people may be different in the relationship, whether there's a ethnicity difference, an age difference, or even like a religious difference. Whatever this is, there may be some differences within this relationship as well, but I definitely feel it's a very soul connection, soul connection kind of relationship. Okay, so don't be in fear of where you're at in the relationship right now. The thing is there are things that are going to happen and things that need to happen for this to become stronger, better, so that union may occur. Okay, but this is the thing, is it's not disputing the fact that you are indeed a connected couple on a soul level. Okay. Do I want to do light seers or influence of the angel? I'm actually feeling light seers. Okay, what do we need to tell our Scorpio friends this week, December 12th through the 18th, 2021? What do they need to know? What do they need to know? Very nice. Oh, wow, that's great. That's funny. Yeah. Okay. All right. So what came up? We have the King of Wands. King of Wands is always about passionate connection. It's also about being strong, having faith. But this is the thing is, the King of Wands stands in his power. He stands with confidence. He stands very, very much like attentive, creative, passionate. And I definitely feel like this is in that relationship somehow. I definitely feel that passion, but I definitely want you to make sure that you are in this energy of the King of Wands. Have strength. It's also a Leo card, by the way, but have strength and really trust where you are in the religion in the relationship. I just saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 when I looked up. That was funny. So really being strong and within your strength while this is going on. We have the King of Pentacles. We have 2 kings right in a row. On top of that death card, we have the King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles is in his comfort, completely comfortable. That's a legacy card for me. So legacies are not created overnight. So what this says to me is there may be some time before you see this. So that separation again is coming into play. King of Pentacles is all about really making things last, having things for the upcoming generations, being well set financially, well off financially, and just being in their comfort, meaning comfortably financially comfortable, the home life, family life, right? Love. I mean, for God's sake, his little loyal dog is there too, right? You can see this red color all around the room. That's a root chakra thing. So make sure you are grounded because the King of Pentacles is completely grounded as well. And this is the thing is the King of Pentacles does not fear anything regarding his finances. He's not in fear at all. He's actually very grounded and he just knows he's comfortable in his skin. So again, it just brings up that fact of, that separation may be there because you don't grow a legacy overnight. So it may take some time for you, Scorpio. Okay. 9 of Wands is remember not to build walls and to put yourself in there. The 9 of Wands is all about taking care of self and protecting self. But when you do that, you have a tendency of keeping people at bay. So you're allowing people to come in. This is the thing is I don't want you to stop your life waiting for this twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, this soul connection, right? There's separation right now. It means that you're not cutting yourself off from them, but you're also not cutting yourself off from anybody else. So you're allowing things to come through. If you're supposed to be with somebody else in the meantime, it's something that you're supposed to happen, either karmic or a karmic relationship or your own karma being taken care of, or it's also, lessons that need to be learned, right? And then we have the 3 of Pentacles again. And the 3 of Pentacles is literally you're going through this because you are working on that relationship, whether or not you understand that. So the lessons that you're learning with other people do impact this relationship with your person, this soul connection. The thing is you may not understand why or how. Oh, so the 3 of, by the way, that 9 of Wands was on top of that 3 of Pentacles, right? So saying, hey, you're working on it. You're just trying to get over stuff, right? And that 9 of Pentacles or that 9 of Wands also tells me that you're working on it even though you're separated, right? It's still being worked on. You're still going through the things. You're still working on yourself as well. The Three of Pentacles is on top of the Lovers in this case. And that just says, listen, you are working on it towards this union kind of relationship. So whatever it is that you need to know, understand, go through, you are going to do it. And, with the understanding that it's about loving and living your life, right? I mean, the King of Wands just always is confident where he is at the present moment, right? There's always strength that's needed, courage, to move on to learning the lessons that need to be learned. The King of Pentacles says it's going to take a little time, but it's all about comfortable places in your life and feeling worthy of where you are in your life. Like, they are financially secure, they are mentally stable, they are in their relationships stable, but the thing is they give of themselves. That King of Pentacles gives of himself to his queen and to his children and to the family and to his business people, right? So every place, like, he's comfortable in his skin, right? Knowing that it's working out. My two eyelashes are on the inside are bugging me right now. So, yeah. So don't stop your life. Keep living your life, because get rid of it's funny because the Nine of Wands for me here is also making me feel like it's time to get rid of your jadedness, like getting rid of that part and piece of you that has been jaded by other relationships or whatever. Now it's really time to look and see what it is that you want to exemplify in that relationship, right? Yeah, I like it, Scorpio. Beautiful. Just trust, have faith, and don't stop living your life. Like, enjoy the heck out of your life. Just the thing is really about releasing boundaries, or releasing walls for yourself. Releasing walls is the better way to put it. Yes. Okay. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Okay. Thank you, Scorpio friends. Wowza, how appropriate. Nice. Time to take a break for a little bit. Interesting. Yes. That's so interesting. How do we know if we are connected to someone on a soul level while we are not together in the real world? Well, this is the thing is, so with the twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart kind of relationships, those would also be classified as that soul connection, right? But some people feel a soul connection without labeling it as such, like those others. People who have those connections a lot of times have, they feel like they've been with them before. They feel like that person is home. They feel like they can communicate with them telepathically. In dreams, you can dream about them, and you're with them there as well on the fifth dimension. There's a lot of things that you may understand. It's just that a soul connection is a deep connection that you have with somebody. Whether you want to label it twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, it's here nor there. You can feel that soul connection. It's just, it feels different than other relationships. I don't know how to explain it other than that. What else is it that we usually There's just a very deep connection there. Let's put it that way. Very deep heart, soul connection. I think that's a simplified version of it, right? Yeah. Yeah. And there's a thing though, a lot of times these deep soul connections definitely have a place in your past lives. So they've been with you before this lifetime as well. And not only that, it it would have to be a soul connection which you can have with a love relationship, not just like a soulmate that's like your best friend or your soulmate that's your mom or your sister, right? It's a deeper soul connection with an intimate partner. Let's put it that way. Yes, can feel each other's feelings. Yes, absolutely. Um, can feel each other's feelings even when they're not together, right? They're apart and they can feel each other's feelings, right? Interesting. You have shown me the past life card in my reading as well. Yeah, makes sense. Yes, indeed. Okay, who's next? Who's next? Capricorn. Can you guys see it? Capricorn is next. Where was Capricorn? I saw it. There it is. Okay. Capricorn is next. I'm going to put this over here so I don't forget where it is. So funny. All right, Capricorn, let's go. What can we tell our friends in the collective Capricorns for this week, December 12th through the 18th? I'm not taking those yet. December 12th through the 18th, 2021. What can we tell our Capricorn friends in the collective? What do they need to know this week? What do they need to know this week? December 12th through the 18th, 2021. Oh, beautiful. I like it. Okay. Capricorn, we have the Page of Pentacles for you. Thank you, Kel. Okay. So we have the Page of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles is like that feeling of messages of stability coming forward. But I also feel like trusting what you see or feel. Like making sure that you are loyal in the relationship as well, right? Or loyal in the relationship period. I mean, because think about it, we can even be talking about career, right? So making sure that you have this trust, have this loyalty within your work experience as well. I also, and having, it makes sense of knowing and understanding that you'll be stable in regard to finances as well for career stuff. Okay. I just felt like there might be a new idea coming forward. That's interesting. Might be a new idea. And they're making me also feel like, make sure that you're being playful, right? Take the time for yourself that you need to honor yourself. I have the Strength card, number 8, come up for you as well. I do feel like you may be tested, Capricorn. So definitely have courage and have strength to get through it. Ask Spirit if you need help. The thing is I have the Sun for you, number 19. This is the happiest card in the deck. So, you being happy, I definitely have as part of your beautiful message, looking forward to the Sun. For some of you, I also am picking up that there may be a child coming for you. So trusting that as well. Okay. Trusting that the possibility of a child is coming for you. And for some, because I feel like some may be worrying that they won't be able to, but I do have that, but I also feel like the child is coming. Okay. And then we have the Ace of Pentacles. The Ace of Pentacles is a whole new start, right? And this is definitely a new start. I do feel like there may be better finances coming for you. But I definitely feel more groundedness in the relationship. It's interesting also is that I just saw like new manifestations within the relationship, meaning that you are together planting new seeds. Together you are planting new seeds. And that's huge and important. I think this is something that you want in this relationship, Capricorn. Okay? That you're looking for. Somebody to build your future with from the ground up, right? To have that kind of stability with and be able to grow with and expand with, watching the growth, watching all these things as it happens, planting the seed, watering it, fertilizing it, and watching it bloom. Okay. So yeah, I think that's a good thing for you. I just saw at the bottom of the deck, 9 of Cups, interesting, which is wish fulfillment for me. And I was just talking about manifesting together, right? So what can we tell our Capricorn friends in the collective? What do they need to know this week of December 12th through the 18th, 2021? What do our Capricorn friends need to know this week? That being just made me get my attention toward them again. Like I literally felt them touch my like, where was that? I have goosebumps right now. Holy cats. Like they touched like the middle of my back. I have goosebumps all over my body right now, literally. I don't know if you guys can see it. Can you see the goosebumps, guys? I have goosebumps all over my body. Can you see them? That was so weird. Like it made me feel like a vastness and openness. Whew. Maybe I'm being opened. I don't know. It's weird. What can we tell our Scorpio friends? What do they need to know this week? Okay. Oh, beautiful. It's kind of what I said already. Awesome. Okay, so with the Page of Pentacles, on top of that Page of Pentacles, I have the Knight of Cups. So what you need to know and understand is this is definitely a romantic kind of relationship that is coming, right? If you don't already have it, it is a romantic place for you, okay? And it's, see how far away his horse is from him? It just makes me feel like, listen, we're ready for it, but there is some things to get over and there may be some time in between. So just remember to be playful, keep yourself grounded, right? We were talking about that Strength card as well. So on top of that Strength card, we have the Five of Cups. It's important not to pay attention to the past, right? And put your energy into the past. See, her energy is going into this spilling of the cups that are past, but right next to her is this amazing filled cup, right? It's about filling your own cup and being able to offer a cup and being able to receive a cup equally, right? So the Five of Cups is about not paying attention to the things that are in the past, like really releasing and letting go of those hurts and pains, right? And you need the strength to do that, right? So on top of the Sun card, we have the Ten of Wands. I think this is great because the Ten of Wands says, listen, before you're getting here, you're going to go through some stuff so that you can appreciate this sun. And especially when it comes to children, you may have some hindrances, or you may have some burdens that are so heavy, and it's time to let them down, put them down, let them go, right? Because I do feel that that your happiness is coming. You may not see it because you're in the midst of, the burdens, but your burdens are ending. This is a 10 of Wands. The 10s are always significant, meaning end of a cycle, right? So you are on your way to your sun. Don't fret. Sun, S-O-N and S-U-N. Okay, so we have that Ace of Pentacles, and on top of that, we have the number 3, the Empress. The Empress is all about birthing new ideas and birthing babies, right? So it's the nurturer. It's really being grounded, and it's funny because I just heard Kelly's voice in my head. Stay in your power. Trust, right? Trusting this whole process. Really opening yourself up and understanding that love is here, right? You are going to have it. You are manifesting that relationship, that you are going to be planting seeds together, right? And you can see the two hands there, even if it's her own hands, but two separate hands planting this seed, right? Lots of stability to coming in. But it's about releasing and letting go of the past and putting down those burdens and allowing yourself to be open to new ideas and open to birthing children. So I definitely have that really beautiful energy coming for you, Capricorn. Sweet energy too, because that Knight of Cups is all about romance. Okay? Playful, have strength and courage. You're going to be happy, and you're going to plant new seeds together, starting new along the way. It is the real thing. You are having that romantic relationship, letting go and releasing the past and releasing your burdens. Okay? I hope you enjoyed your messages, Capricorn. That's awesome. So some of you may be having suns as well, because I picked that sun, S-O-N energy up as well, right? So, yeah. Happiness, happiness, happiness. I love it. Listen, as long as this doesn't apply to my child, I'm happy. I don't want any grandbabies from him. Okay. Thank you, Scorpio, where's our little pink bag? Here it is. All right, who's next? Who's next? Yep. Oh, shoot. It's one of the ones that have smaller. Libra. Wow, Libra's up early tonight. I think they were the last ones last week, weren't they, you guys? Libra is the third one out. There it is. Okay. Libra. What does Libra need to know? What does Libra need to know? What does Libra need to know? Oh, and the Tower is popping out. Number 16, the Tower. I'm keeping it because I said Libra, and that one definitely is making me feel like they need it. So what does Libra need to know this week? December. What is my problem? December 12th through the 18th, 2021. What does Libra need to know this week? What do our friends Libra need to know from the collective? What do they need to know? What do the collective Libras need to know this week? December 12th through the 18th. What do they need to know? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful energy for Libra. I mean, it doesn't seem like it because the first card we have up is the Tower, number 16, right? The Tower is all about the storms, the burning down of the structure, your home, whatever it is. At least there's always the foundation is still there, right? So the foundation is good, but it's about moving on, letting things die where they need to die. You are not in control of it. And whatever all of these things that happen, you may have one thing on top of another happening, but it's okay because you need to release that energy because you need to rebuild that foundation to be healthier, stronger, whatever is necessary, learning and overcoming those obstacles, right? We do have the King of Wands. The King of Wands is Aries, Sagittarius, and Leo energy. So whether that's you having some of this in there of yourself or your other person, this is definitely the King of Wands. It's all about that confident person that I feel like they're just watching you right now, Libra. Like you may be being watched right now by Aries, Sagittarius, or Leo, right? But I do feel like they have a strong presence in your life. I feel like they may have it's funny because I feel like they may be the color in your life right now. And I don't know how to explain that other than maybe they are the like I don't think you're seeing this person in your life for who you need them or who they are. I don't think you're seeing them for who they are. It's funny, but they make me feel like that courageous. You need to be more like them, like being creative and stepping into your own power. But it's making me feel like, how do I explain this? Like I don't think you're seeing their full potential or your full potential with this person. So the thing is you may be watching them or they may be watching you. And I have both things going on. I feel like both things are happening. Or, I don't know who it is, but I feel like one person is watching the other person. So whether it's you watching them or them watching you, definitely feels like that's going on. But I do feel like they have a big role in your life, whether you want to realize it or not. And they may have, and it could be even that they don't know how important the relationship is with you as well, right? So it could be vice versa there, because I feel both sides of that for each of the other. I do feel fear though on, I don't know whose part this is, but I definitely have fear. Instead of like stepping into that confidence, because the King of Wands is all about being confident, is all about knowing like where they stand with themselves. They are definitely have good self-esteem, good self-worth. And this is the thing, is I definitely feel, Libra, that you need to step into that self-worth thing. Definitely. But there was something that I just had that I just needed to say, and it went by so quickly. So hang on one second. Oh, they definitely need to. I also had the feeling of, so King of Wands can also be the energy of in and out fast. So just be careful that you're not being the King of Wands in that way, like in and out fast, like, or like.
I'm heading out, but I love you.
Where are you going?
I'm taking your car, please.
Where?
To Danny's place, and then make takes, and then back. They bring Danny back to here to sleep over. You're fine, baby.
I love you, Simi. He's mad. Let him go. That's fine, Jansen, I guess. What's your brother doing?
Sucking dick.
Hey! No, that's not acceptable. You don't say that. I'm live, for God's sakes. They have to say stuff like that about each other.
He's on the PlayStation, sucking dick.
No, he's not. Stop saying he's doing that. That's rude.
He be sucking dick.
Jansen Sky. I'm gonna beat your ass.
I mean, shit, bro. Depends on the foreign car.
Oh my God, no.
I go.
Oh my God. Why are you eating my cookies?
Because you want. Bye, I love you.
Bye, I love you. These kids.
To your mom's house.
Anyway, you're already at his mom's house, you dingleberry. Oh my gosh. I roll my eyes at them. I roll my eyes at him, at Jansen. Anyway, so where was I? King of Wands. So maybe the challenge for you is that you initiate and then back off. So it's really about consistency as well, I feel, with that King of Wands. King of Wands is spiritual. Thank you. That's what I was also wanting to hit upon. That's the one that was fleeting for a second, as well as that in and out or whatever energy. But it's also about their spiritual path and maybe needing to really see who you are and where you are on that spiritual path. Okay, so I do feel like you may be called on your spiritual journey as well. Page of Cups is, I love this card so much. Look at, she is in, she has got her feet in the water, and there's a little fish jumping out of her cup that she's put in the cup. And the Page of Cups is all about messages of love, messages of emotions. And the thing is with the cups is, I don't want you overly I don't want you to be overly emotional, right? I want you to be balanced in your emotions. But this really wants me to remind you to have playfulness within your love relationship, remembering the child in you as well, right? I just had like that, wonder, like the sense of wonder as well. Like, don't put your what is the word I'm looking for? Don't put your, okay, Spirit, help me out here. Assumptions. It's kind of like that. Don't like put your presumptions or assumptions in the relationship. Like, allow it to grow, to flourish, to just be playful, to be to have that sense of wonder. Allow these messages of love to come in. Allow yourself to expand and be open to them. But I do feel like it's okay to show your emotions within this relationship. Like, it's okay to be balanced emotionally, but it's also, if you're a male and can't express your emotions, it's time for you to really pay attention. And ladies, it's time to pay attention to be able to express your emotions appropriately and outwardly, right? Being able to wear your heart on the sleeve and allowing people to see that, right? Number 7 is the Chariot. So I did just have a sense of, maybe there's the person that you're with is at a distance from you. And there may be travel. So you may be traveling coming up, but I do feel like this is quick energy coming in. They may take you by surprise. And the whole thing, like, I do feel like that coming and going energy that I picked up of the King of Wands, like that coming and going energy, like they may be gone and now you have to do something about it. Like, you're realizing their importance and you need to do something about it now. I do feel like this relationship is important because I have this, so much of this gold colored surroundings, right? Gold color for me is all about unconditional love energy, right? And that's like a true soul connection, right? Allowing yourself. And this is the thing is that's caught my attention. Like, it's all about communication. It's about communicating and pick up the phone, make a phone call, right? It's about communicating in a healthy manner, communicating in an unconditional love manner, right? But it's really it's really about opening yourself up, because the Tower, that relationship may have gone to shit because there are some of these things, these aspects of yourself in here, right? So Libra, you have to be able to see your side of it. You have to be able to say, yeah, I fucked things up, right? But now how do I rectify the situation, right? Open yourself up and move on it. Do what you need to do to communicate. Have gratitude for that person, whatever it is that you need to say, or whatever has been done to Libra. But whatever it is, I feel like this relationship has taken a nosedive, and it's possible that you got a lot to work out when it comes to that, right? Because I feel like there maybe have been some really disastrous things, right? All right, what can we tell our Libra friends? That's the Two of Swords that just fell out. Two of Swords energy is not always knowing and seeing the outcome of things, and maybe not making a decision. The funny part is that's like a perfect Libra card right there, right? The Two of Swords. Swords is an air sign card. But that's a perfect thing, is like wishy-washiness, like not being able to make a decision, like feeling like you're stuck right now, possibly even. And we have the Emperor, number 4, that fell out as well. That's another Aries card. That the Emperor is an Aries card, whereas the King of Wands is one of the fire signs. Aries is the emperor, and it's just about being that compassionate leader, right? But let's see, what do we need to oh my gosh, would you stop falling out until I'm done talking? At least that one was the two that fell out upright that I could see was the Two of Swords and the Emperor, right? So yeah, I can see how how Libra can be like wishy-washy and like, I can't make a decision. I'm in and out. Do I want this person or do I not want this person? So whatever this decision is that needs to be made, they are not making it. And they're blinding themselves because maybe they don't have all the information, or maybe they're just choosing to not make a decision, choosing to just have them be in and out of that person's life as well, right? And so that Tower card, I probably should have kept that. I'm going to get those two cards out because I totally can see it. There's the Two of Swords. Where's the Emperor? Please help me find the Emperor. I can understand why you made me pull these, or they jumped out at me, you guys. I'm talking to Spirit now, right? Now I can't find it. Because it's like the third card from me. All right. What does Libra need to know? That's funny. What does Libra need to know this week? September. Why do I keep saying all these different dates? December 12th, 2021 to December 18th, 2021. What does the Libras in the collective need to know this week? What do they need to know this week? Can't get rid of this card, but there's two of them there, so. I guess I want that one. Oh, beautiful, actually. That's a nice card. Okay. So, again, we have that Two of Swords on top of the Tower. So maybe you not making a decision. Maybe you're in and out energy, or their in and out energy is what transpired to help this Tower out, but not making a decision, feeling bound up, and just not making a decision is making, or not choosing to make a decision is in itself a decision, which also could lend itself to that Tower moment, right? We have the King of Wands with the Emperor on top, which just reiterates that fiery energy, right? The Emperor, though, also is all four kings rolled into one. And that Emperor energy is also very much like the confident leader. Like, I'm going to take steps towards you. I'm going to show you that I can be reliable, that I can be confident, that I can be strong, that I can be empathetic and compassionate, and I can be that partner that you desire, right? So it's about being and maybe standing in that role of the Emperor, Libra. I do have that feeling with that King of Wands again, that watching energy. Like, I'm watching you. So whether it's, Libra watching their person or that person watching Libra, I'm not sure of. The Page of Cups has the Queen of Wands on top of it. So now we have the King of Wands and we have the Queen of Wands. And when I have those kind of things show up in a reading, it shows me that this is a very connected soul connection kind of relationship, which means that twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart could be a part of this, that soul connection kind of. So it wouldn't surprise me if these people are connected in that way. The Queen of Wands is all about trusting herself. She is living her best life. She is owning where she is on her journey. She's all about the spiritual journey. She's all about, listen, I got this. Look at her little black kitty. Oh, that's me. I'm a Queen of Wands. I got my black kitty. But yeah, it's all about the oh, you know what I just heard? It's also about lighting up other people, though. That was interesting. I've never seen this for this card. So lighting that spark in others. So lighting that confidence in others. So your person may be bringing that Queen of Wands energy to you, lighting you up even, Libra. That may be opening you up to new and different spiritual experiences as well. And maybe it's time for you to open and see them. I'm trying to remember what energy. I think that's Earth energy that I have around. Well, she has triangles on her ears, and I was just thinking which energy. So I think that is Earth energy. Oh, no. That's fire energy. What am I talking about? The triangle that's up with no line through it is fire energy, which would make sense because it's the Queen of Wands. So it's fire energy. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, right? So it's overcoming the obstacles. I just feel this with that. I just saw with that wand staff over her head. Like that's an overcoming obstacles kind of feeling to me. So you may overcome the obstacles within this relationship as well. Okay. And I feel that way, especially because of this next card. So we have the Chariot saying we're rushing this energy into you. There's communication that's coming. But 21, the World card says, okay, there are, beautiful, fulfilling cycles ending and new beginnings starting, right? So you're getting everything you want fulfilled and manifesting that which you want, and then starting a whole new journey again with most likely that person in your life that that connection is with. No matter what, whether it's with or without this person is neither here nor there. It's definitely that you are feeling fulfilled in your life and starting a new cycle. So it could just be that you are loving on yourself and owning yourself and really understanding and learning lessons at this time, right? Libra, I hope you enjoyed your messages for this week. I feel like Libras want to talk a lot because they are an air sign. They're supposed to be communication experts, but whatever. It's I feel like they wanted to talk a lot last week too. I had so many things coming in last week, like how I did this week. Interesting, right? Stop hogging the spotlight, Libra. That's funny. Okay. Yes, so Scorpio is up. Kelly's looking. Hey, Doc! Jansen, stop! Hey, Doc, Kelly says. Naturally, you are talking to spirit. We don't have the strings to yank the cards out from the deck. Right, exactly. True. Damn, Kelly says. We have our superpowers, Robert. Yeah, we do. We just have to maintain our innocence. Just like in Two Nation or Z Nation, we are nowhere near the Grand Canyon. I don't know what Z Nation is. No lighting other people. No lighting other people. No, lighting other people is frowned upon. Besides, we need a 20 to make it happen, and an intuitive roll. True that. Kidding here, by the way. Right, I get it. It's funny. All right, let's see. Grab, grab, grab. Which one do I want to grab, though? Oh, there was a smaller one that I was trying to, but this big one came out. I knew it was Sagittarius being bully. Sagittarius being a bully. Sagittarius, friends. We got Scorpio, Sagittarius, Libra, or we have Scorpio, Cancer. Stop. Rewind. Scorpio, Capricorn, Libra, and now Sagittarius. That's literally Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, and then Capricorn. Those are all together, just so we're clear. That's right, friends. That's right. All right, so let me see. Sagittarius. I guess that little pocket of the astrological wants to be heard tonight. So funny. Okay. All right. What do our Sagittarian friends need to know this week, December 12th through the 18th, 2021? What do our Sagittarian friends in the collective need to know? December, I didn't even look down. December 12th through the 18th. December 12th to the 18th, 2021. I smell food.
No, you don't.
I smell French fries.
No, you don't.
Give me a French fry, please.
It's just me. I just came back from work.
Oh. Oh, I didn't know that you had to go work. I asked if you had to.
I'm kidding. You got French fries.
Thank you.
No, we didn't. Well, did we? No, we didn't. Yeah. Drugs.
They're so crazy. That's Danny Jansen's friend.
I get it.
Jansen Doc said to stop.
Cock who?
I didn't say Jansen, cut the shit. I said Doc, my friend Doc.
Your friend Cock. That's weird.
I'm gonna whoop your ass, Jansen. He's so rude. Sorry, Doc. Teenagers, these teenage mother effers. Put them in my purse so I don't lose them.
I can't hear you.
Yes, you can.
So I can't hear you. My mouth is full.
Then you won't be using my car anymore. It's pretty simple to me. Sagittarius. Okay, Sagittarius. I want this one too. Oh my gosh. Literally, like, so many things. All right. Couple of fire sign cards. So we have the Two of Wands. This is fire energy. Two of Wands really is making me feel like I have this song, should I stay or should I go now? So I have this energy of like really contemplating, like, is this what I want? Do I want to stay here? Do I want to venture out and do something else? It's funny because this energy doesn't necessarily say that. It's like, oh, hey, hi, how are you? Let me just stay here and chat with you and such not. But this energy is making me feel like I really need to, am I going to stay or am I going to go? I do feel like you need to embody the King of Cups at this moment, though. Like, it really needs to be a heart kind of connection. The King of Cups is completely balanced in his emotions. Like, his emotions are balanced. He's not out of balance in this. Like, so he's not like, he's not in his feels. Let's put it that way, right? He's completely just owning the love, or owning his own love, to know whether or not his or her, I call it his because it's the King of Cups in this card. But this is not based on gender for any of these readings. But the Two of Wands is like, okay, am I staying? Am I going? Which am I doing? And it has to be based on love. Are you really wanting to stay here out of love, or are you staying out of obligation, is what I feel. Like, you need to really be in a place and space of, I'm staying and hanging out for the love, right? It's definitely not this type of energy. I have the Knight of Swords. The Knight of Swords is like super fast energy, like lightning energy. I'm in and I'm out and I'm gone. And I don't feel like this. Like, I feel like this is why we're making this decision. Like, am I staying or am I going? Like, I don't want this in and out. I want to know if this communication coming in is like the real deal for love. Like, I'm looking for love right now, and I'm not looking for just bullshit, just fucking with my emotions and leaving me. Like, I'm here for the love. So if I don't see this, then I'm not here. I'm not staying. And the King of Wands, again, is that embodiment of creativity and passion. I have to have the passion. I have to have the love. I know where I'm at in my journey. I'm seeing who I am and where I want to be, and I want to grow with. I just feel like this energy of not wanting to, like, I'm gonna head out if it's this energy, like, bye. Like, it's just not what's wanted or warranted. The King of Cups being there is all about, like, I know what I want. I want love. And if you can't afford me love, and you just want to play with my emotions, or if you want to just wham bam, thank you, ma'am, like, there's the door. Like, I'm over it. I need a commitment. I don't need this in and out kind of energy. There has to be some kind of connection here. Definitely a vibrant, happy, hip, like, creative spark, passionate spark within this relationship. Sagittarius isn't settling for the bullshit anymore. They're making their decisions. So if you're not on board with love, then you might as well let them go, because otherwise they're letting you go. And that King of Wands is a fire sign card, right? Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. What can we tell? What can we tell our Sagittarius friends this week, December 12th through the 18th, 2021? What do our Sagittarius friends in the collective need to know? These are not the last two times that they've fallen out. They're not upright. If they're upright, I've been taking them. What do they need to know? What do our our Sagittarian friends in the collective need to know this week, December 12th through the 18th, 2021? What do they need to know? What do they need to know? Whoa. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh my God. Jeez Louise. Oh my Farg. So we have the Four of Swords, like they're healing themselves. They are working on themselves. Like they are making the decisions because, listen, they've been on a healing journey for themselves. They don't need any of the bullshit anymore, any longer. No more bullshit. They are finding themselves. They are healing themselves. And this in and out, this not being able to make a decision, they're not doing it because look at this. Look at this. What's coming up? These two. Holy shit. The King of Cups, like they know what they want. They're ending all the burdens in their life. They're like, I'm over it. I'm not going to take anything less than what I deserve. And then we have the Knight of Swords. They're like, see, fuck off. This is done. I'm over it. I'm walking away. We have another 10 right next to each other, ending of cycles. And that Knight of Swords is not going to play. They're not going to play in this energy, right? 10 of Swords is all about, whoo, I'm done killing myself. Now it's all about just healing, working on myself. I want somebody that's loving me, okay? And the two of Pentacles is all about like I'm balancing my shit out. Like I am good with the creative, the spiritual journey, with the passionate relationship, the creative side, whatever. I mean, this could be you yourself, Sagittarius, right? But it's like I am not going to be out of balance. I am going to remain in balance. And these decisions that I'm making are only about my balance at the moment. Like, and it's going to be a stable, balanced decision. Yeah. Sag is not playing. Sag is not playing. No. They are done playing right now with you. So if you're in and out of the relationship with a Sag, you better be prepared to pack your bags. Sag isn't playing. Grounded and balanced. Yeah. They've been thinking, coming to a thought process of like, I'm just working on myself, healing myself. If they can't be there, if they're going to keep putting this energy out, bye. Bye, bitches. So yeah, Sag isn't playing anymore. So Sag, I like the strength and the things that you have coming for you, that you really are focused on yourself in a good, positive way, a healthy way in your relationships. Positive, healthy ways of the relationships, okay? Why are they pounding on the door, on the floor? Okay. Thank you, Sag. I hope you enjoyed this week's message. Who's next? You feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Are you doing Cancer? I don't know. We're going to check. How are you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. I'm doing well, thanks. Do it and sell tickets. Wait, what am I doing in selling tickets for? I don't know what that means, Cal. This is my moon and resonating for me career-wise. Perfect. Cancer hasn't been read yet. Nope, we're coming up to it though. It'll be up soon. Who are we pulling here? All the big ones. Aquarius. Aquarius. Oh my gosh, that's hysterical because we're going right in line again. Libra, Scorpio, Capricorn. Oh, no, sorry. Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, and now Aquarius. I swear to God, like, it's feeling very, like, slanted right now. All right. My Aquarian friends, it is your turn. My Aquarian friends, it is your turn. Oh, I gotta find the Aquarian. The Aquarius. There it is. Right there. Little Aquarius. What does Aquarius need to know? December 12th through 18th, 2021. What do our Aquarian friends in the collective need to know this week? What do our Aquarian friends in the collective need to know this week? December 12th through 18th, 2021. What do they need to know this week? I'm not trying to see it, but I felt like I needed this card. Oh, shit. Okay, so I have the Judgment card, number 20. Judgment is all, see how they're like trying to pull you out of the grave. They're trying to judge whether or not this should be given life again. What is that word? Resurrected. Should this relationship be resurrected, right? Judgment has a lot to do with that. Bless you. Judgment has a lot to do with, whether or not the relationship is salvageable, really, right? This is another thing that just came to me as well, Aquarius. Perhaps you shouldn't be judging others, or others shouldn't be judging Aquarius so harshly. But I do feel like there may be some judgments that are getting in the way of the relationship as well. So it's really about, is this salvageable? Is this resurrectable? And, I do have the possibility that it is, right? The possibility, I have the Three of Cups and celebrating with friends. This is naughty, sweet, fun, kind of freaky stuff. Like, hey, let's get our freak on. But I do have that potential. Calling on your friends to be around you is necessary and important. And a lot of times it's not just, so it's represented in three ways for me, right? Family and friends is one of the women. Yourself is in there. Like, you're the one loving on yourself in the middle cup, right? Your family and friends. No, maybe we'll call this one spirit. And then your family and friends here. Whatever it is, it's calling and asking spirit to help you as well, and having spirit celebrate with you during your moments of just, what is the word that I'm looking for? Having everybody celebrating those moments of accomplishment, right? Yeah, I think that's good. But I do feel like that 10 of Cups is possible, right? Going from the 3 of Cups, like celebrating, inviting spirit in with you to those celebration moments. And the 10 of Cups is all about the happy family card, right? It's all about, I want my 10 of Cups. But making sure, so the 2 of Swords is here, and It's so funny because I just felt like there may be some people that are getting divorced. But this is like a reassurance that you're going to be getting what it is, fulfillment as well, right? But this also, I also just felt with that Judgment card, the Two of Swords, like needing to find a balance. I feel like there's not enough communication in the relationship. They're just both having their backs to each other. They're watching their phones. Like there's not enough communication within the relationship, and it's really needing to be paid attention to. Because it's getting to the point. Well, we've got to make a decision. Is this happy? Is this healthy? Are we in a good place? And then it comes back to that Judgment card. Like, is this worthy of resurrecting? Like, we need to really look at this relationship and see where it can go. But the thing is I do feel like it could be healthy and in a good place. But it's really about expressing yourself honestly and truthfully, right? I do feel like with that Two of Swords, for some of you, there may be things that you do not know or see at the moment. So there may be some things that are happening, judgments being made against each other, about each other, and not communicating. So it's really about, judgment is the possibility of, resurrecting the relationship and really coming back into union and being in a good place with that union. Okay. So it is possible. What can we tell our Sagittarian friends in the collective this week, December 12th through the 18th? What do they need to know? What do our Sagittarius friends in the collective need to know this week, December 12th through the 18th, 2021? I definitely want that one. Oh my God, how crazy is that? Oh, I see. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, so want to laugh? Okay, just go ahead and laugh. Judgment on judgment, 20 on 20. 2020, oh, that's hysterical, right? 2020, because things are, hindsight is 2020, right? We can see things after the fact and how clear it is. So right now, the Two of Swords being there, you may not be seeing like clearly, right? You're not always making the decisions with clarity, right? Because you can't always see everything. I feel like there is, we have the Three of Cups and the Seven of Swords on top of it. So here we have a celebratory card, but the Seven of Swords being on top of it after the Judgment, like maybe there's judgments being made about somebody like 1 foot in or 1 foot out the door. Like they're not completely committed. Somebody's being deceptive. Somebody's lying. And I feel like that's what the worries are. Like the judgments being made within the relationship are. People are only seeing what they're wanting to see and thinking that, oh, they're being deceptive because XYZ, right? But having that feeling of one person maybe 1 foot out the door or in and out, it's viewed as deceptive, or it's viewed as somebody's lying, or so somebody may not also be coming clean with how they're really truly feeling within the relationship, and it's something that's really important and needing to be done. So whomever it is within the relationship that is feeling like somebody's being deceptive, or is somebody being, or whomever is being the deceiver or the liar, right? It's really necessary to see that it could be just a self-protection kind of thing for either party. But I do still see that Three of Cups, whereas it's the possibility of overcoming things and really speaking honestly and clearly and opening up, right? So the 10 of Cups has the Queen of Pentacles on top of it. Queen of Pentacles is completely self-assured. She owns her stability. She makes her own money. She's strong. She's confident. She knows and owns where she is at this moment. Like, and that 10 of Cups, she's going into that 10 of Cups owning her strength and owning her clarity about herself and her finances and her love. Her love is grounded, right? This is the thing. We had the 2 of Swords and then we have the 5 of Swords. Well, there may be a lot of conflict going on. There may be a lot of things that you're just seeing the outward stuff, right? And not paying attention. You're in your head way too much. Both of these cards together say you're in your head way too much. And it's time for communication. I do feel like there may be somebody that's like chirping in your ear or chirping in their ear, like mother-in-law or somebody, they're not good enough for you, or whatever this is. I feel like there may be a mother-in-law involved that's creating conflict within this relationship as well. So it's Aquarius, it's really about you being your own person and being able to walk away from that person from that's creating conflict, that's creating this wedge. Whatever they're doing, it's not healthy for you. I do feel like you're only seeing a little bit of it, so whatever they're saying is not necessarily the truth. I feel like this shows the like a little iceberg, right, or something, and I feel like that iceberg is only like a little tiny piece. You're not seeing the whole source of it, but there's conflict that's being created. But the possibility is it can be this relationship can be resurrected. There can be happiness in there and celebration and love, right? That Queen of Pentacles is all about like stability within the relationship and owning, her worth. And that's the thing is, Aquarius, you need to be able to own your worth in this relationship. And if it's you, Aquarius, that's either being the liar or the deceiver, meaning that you're just trying to protect yourself in the relationship, well, it's time to release that as well. If it's the other person that's being the deceiver or the liar, now is time to release and let go of those judgments, right? If you know for certain with clarity, then maybe it's time to release and let go of this relationship, right? Yeah. So you have some really good things, though, positive things. And it's funny because you either have this judgment or you have that judgment, right? You have this judgment that's the possibility of getting out of your head and really communicating and having this happy family kind of relationship. Or you have the other kind where, it's not healthy. And you stay grounded within yourself and just release and let go of that relationship, right? Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed your reading, Aquarius. It's funny because I was feeling Sagittarius energy in there too, which is weird. I don't know why. I didn't have any wands in there, so I don't know why. But weird. Okay. Thank you, Aquarius. I hope you have a great night. Hope you enjoyed your reading. I can't just choose that. I have to choose here. Hey, Chanel! I love you, Chanel. Aww. Robert says hi. What's 65 mean? Sorry, I dropped my pen and my keys. 65 means nothing. That's hysterical. No, 65 equals 11. 11 is a big deal, right? Yeah. Oh, we have Cancer. Cancer broke the lineup. The funny part is if Virgo came out, it kind of would just be going right on that latter half of it was just funny, I guess. Okay, Cancer. I may have to take a break for a moment so I can pee. I'll do Cancer and then maybe take a pee break. And 11 is 2. It's a master number. 11 usually doesn't break down to 2. Yes, it can, but doesn't usually because it's an 11. Okay, what can we tell our Cancer friends in the collective this week, December 12th through the 18th, 2021? What can we tell our Cancer friends this week, December 12th through the 18th, 2021? What do our Cancer friends need to know this week? Do our Cancer friends in the collective need to know this week, December 12th through the 18th, 2021? I guess that one wants to come out. Oh, okay. That's funny. Okay. Cindy, I read the most eye-popping thing today. I wish parents feared their children growing up to be rapists, murderers, and pedophiles as much as they feared them growing up to be gay. Right, that's interesting. It's funny because I had a thought very similar to that, Chanel. Like, because I watch a lot of serial killer stuff, and I don't know, that's weird, right? But whatever. But one of them was a serial rapist kind of thing, and like is like I think of things like, is there things that they could see or understand, but I don't know. I mean, I don't want us to fear anything regarding our children as we're growing up, but then you also have to think about, you need to have a healthy, family life. And unfortunately, some of these people that grow up to be this way don't always have the most healthy upbringing, right? And I'm not saying that there aren't just kids that have a completely normal middle class loving family upbringing and there's something that's just not right. Maybe it's what their karma is. Maybe that's their lesson this lifetime, right? We have no idea, but I understand. I do understand in that way. Hey, J Baby 328. 328 as in March 28th. That's actually my son's birthday. It's Mary Welsh. How are you, Mary? Are you doing readings or just tarot cards? So we are doing readings and messages for each sign. And right now we are on Cancer. So we are going through this is the 6th one we've done. We have 6 more to do after this. Yeah. But is it 7-Eleven and do they have donuts? Thank you, Robert. Just the signs today, right? That's funny, Robert. Do they have donuts? That's hysterical. Okay, let's go. All right, so we have for our Cancer friends. There we go. There we go. We have the Knight of Cups. Cancers are in their emotions. So we have the Knight of Cups. This is the funny part. So we have 3 people in this Knight of Cups, and there may be some, because of the next card, I have to talk about this. So there may be some of you Cancers that are maybe on the little more sexually freeing side of life. Because I feel like it's a lot about having to do with, maybe having multiple partners and having an open relationship, or having fun in the relationship together. Because I also have this devil, and this devil is a dominatrix, and I have that definite kinky feeling about that kind of relationship, like open, kink, having fun. Now I'm going to read it a different way because I've gotten that energy out of the way. Like allowing and freeing yourself to explore sexually, right? Between those two cards, I feel like there's definitely a way to explore freely and harmoniously within the relationship. And the next card is the number 2, the High Priestess card. And it's really about not going to the dark side, right, in that kind of relationship, meaning that that you are keeping your partner as part of that main quotient, right? You plus them equals us, right? It is always about the main couple and making sure everybody is in a healthy mindset and accepting and approving. However, if there's any Five of Wands, an internal conflict within that, the either person, then maybe this isn't the best way to go, right? However, now let me read it the other way, because for those of you who have like wanting to explore different areas, and it's okay, there are healthy ways to explore, just making sure that it's healthy for your partner as well as yourself, right? So the other way is the Knight of Cups comes in, and it's a slower moving energy. It's the romantic, it's having fun, but it's really messages coming in of actual true love, right? The devil is the thing that number 15, the devil says to me, it's time to release the things that you're bound to. So I do see that there's some alcohol in this guy's hand. So maybe it's literal, meaning letting go of substances, letting go of the things that are hindering you, but it could also be letting go of uh, the people or things in your life that that have a hold over you. I don't know. I haven't seen her in a while. Maybe go check in the living room. Can you turn that light on though? I don't know why that living room light isn't on. So it's about releasing yourself from an unhealthy situation. What are you bound to? Are you a gambler? Are you a drinker? Are you an overworker? Right? You are too much about the work life. Is it that you are you like addicted to people? You know what I mean? So whatever this is, whatever that devil is, that the things that you are bound to, it's time to break those connections. It's time to release yourself and find that there are new, better ways, solutions. Okay. And with that High Priestess talking about, using your intuition to know when is the right time to release these things and really free yourself, right? Free yourself. Yeah, my lashes are bugging me today. I guess I didn't put them on quite how I needed to. But the High Priestess is also about, in that devil, like looking at as you're bound to the devil, like looking at your stuff, your darker side stuff, and being able to come out of it in the good way, coming out in the light, right? trust that you're going to come out on the healthy side of things, right? So I do feel some inner work with these two cards. Like there's definitely some inner work going on. So, and the Five of Wands as the next card after that is a lot to do with internal conflict, that Five of Wands. Just like even feeling like somebody is, you know, what is the word I'm looking for? Oh my goodness. Really feeling like somebody is coming at you, or there's competition, right? It's funny because that Five of Wands just brought up the fact of, making sure, like, in that the people that are the Cancers that are exploring themselves sexually with their partner, that Five of Wands just made me feel like making sure that there's no conflict coming up within that relationship, especially about this. Because we don't want people we don't want you or your partner to feel like they're competing with the other with that third person, or that lifestyle, right? So it's really about using your intuition all the way around, not going too deep in the depths of the darkness that you can't get out. It's always about coming back and making sure that you're listening to your intuition, that you're able to come back to the light. But that King of Cups, I definitely feel like there's fun energy, romantic energy, right? That's coming once you get through these other things, right? Releasing the devil, releasing the things you're bound to, paying attention to your inner self, your intuition, paying attention to your intuition, and not giving it into, that competitive feeling, or, that conflicty feeling. But this is the thing, what I just heard is you need to be able to walk away if this is not something you're into. It doesn't matter how much love you have for this person. If they are in a place, in a state that they only want you if you can be in a threesome, right? Then you walk away. You own your truth, and just know that, like, listen, the devil is not taking me today. Like, bye, I'm leaving. I'm out of here. Fuck off. But you have to use your intuition to know that this is not something that you want in your life, right? So it's knowing and owning yourself, and being and honoring yourself, but letting go of the things that are holding you back, and like controlling you, or whatever that devil is for you, right? Whatever it is that's binding you, right? All right, let's see, Cancer. What else does Cancer need to know this week, December 12th through the 18th, 2021? What does Cancer need to know this week? What does Cancer need to know this week? Interesting. What does Cancer? Okay. I like it. All right. So the Emperor, on top of that Knight of Cups, the Emperor embodies all four kings, right? Number 4 is the Emperor, and represents Aries. 4 is also April. Whatever. But the Emperor is all about standing in their confidence, owning this, leading with responsibility, leading with integrity, leading with compassion. So really embodying that energy. But listen, the Emperor is also very romantic but also can be very like passionate and very very, what is the word I'm looking for? Go-getter kind of energy. Go get him. So really going after what they want and getting it, right? Okay. So we have 15, the Devil, and we have the 8 of Swords above it. So this is funny because look, she's all bound up. Again, we have another thing that has to do with the possibility of sexual pleasure. In this case, tying up, being bound up, right? And maybe her fantasizing about that, right? So it kind of goes along with that Devil card where we have the dominatrix and you can see all the little fun kink stuff, right? So, but maybe this is part of, the things that she wants. And so I feel like if you have this Cancer and you are really wanting to express yourself in a new sexual way, you need to be able to do that. Okay. Trusting the person that you're with and using your intuition and really not being conflicted within yourself as well. Right. But the other thing is, with this Devil card, I mean, there can be a lot of things that you're conflicted about within yourself, right? Whether or not you want to release them, whether or not you need to release them, whether or not anything, right? The other thing is the anxiety that is felt from this card in regard to the Devil. Like sometimes you have to release the things that are giving you anxiety, right? Letting go and cutting the cords to that Devil can help you get out of your own head as well, can help you release those imagined bondage things, right? Where you feel as though you're not seeing the whole picture, or you feel like you're tied up in this situation and it's not in a good way.
I'll be back by order.
Where are you going?
Make dicks. I messed up my order.
Anyway, so the 8 of Swords is about really being out of your head and getting out of your head and allowing yourself to release the anxiety, right? Because look, we have a celebration card on top of that High Priestess card. The 3 of Cups is all about a celebration card, like sharing and celebrating with your friends. But again, we have a 3-person card. So this could be a threesome. Enjoying the threesome fully and wholeheartedly and enjoying yourself, right? Celebrating it. But this is also a card that I like to see for celebration. Like this is you. This is the person that represents family and friends, and then spirit is represented in this last person, right? So it's really a concerted effort of everyone celebrating together and inviting spirit in to celebrate those beautiful moments in your life, right? Using your intuition and really allowing the celebration to come to fruition, right? And we have the Page of Wands on top of the 5 of Wands. That 5 of Wands being like that feeling maybe of competition, etc. The Page of Wands is like, I'm just going to have fun. I'm going to enjoy myself. Let's let's go to a place and space where I feel this youthful energy. I feel passion coming in. I feel just like I want to follow my bliss, right? This is all about following my bliss right at the moment. And if your bliss is kink and new sexual adventures, then you do that. But it's really about just opening yourself up and enjoying. Like, look at how much she's just excited, like throwing it up, catching it, and throwing it up again and catching it. Like, she's just allowing herself to be, right? Enjoying that energy, allowing that passion to come through, right? So as much as I have a lot of naughty stuff for you, Cancer, there's also some regular stuff, right? But it's all, what it comes down to is owning yourself and owning who you are, trusting who you are, and really accepting who you are. Eliminating the things that you're bound to that not necessarily are good for you, but trusting your intuition and knowing that you can break out of those places and spaces that are hindering you or creating anxiety or the, the, the fear of competition, right? So it's really about overcoming those things and inviting friends in to be with you and help you along in the process, right? And being able to celebrate your life. Cancer, I hope you enjoyed your messages this week. I appreciate you. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Cancer. It's funny because I just had the 3 of Pentacles on the bottom as well. Another 3. Working on it. That's a good working on it card. That just felt so, that reading felt so sexual to me. I'm like, whoo! I need to have a cold shower. I have the Hierophant, the student being the teacher and the teacher being the student. Somebody's teaching something. I'm so crazy. Whatever, it's fine. I'm just looking at something really quick. So I kind of just blocked a couple people because they had the same exact message. And yeah. And it didn't settle right with me. So whatever. March 20th was your son's due date. My son's due date was, I don't even know. I don't remember. I don't remember now. Holy cow. Why don't I remember? I don't remember either of my son's due dates. I remember my daughter's due date. That was weird. That's weird. I don't know now. Oh, the Winchester card. What is the Winchester card? That is true, Chanel. What is true? Oh, yes, I see. Yes, what your other comment was here. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, It's frustrating because I've had friends, I guess, that were so like had that homophobia, and like why aren't you worrying about whether your kid is a freaking bully at school? Right? Like, I don't know, it's perspective to me too, right? I don't know.
They literally fly.
Kelly says hi. Off to bed, Cindy. I'll rewind and check Aries tomorrow. Thanks for the readings today. Good night. Good night, Ayushi, and good luck on your exams. Feel great, empowered, own them. You got this, my friend. Yes. Actually, I said it wrong. Yes. Logan was due April 25th and born on May 5th. Yeah. Why can't I remember what the boys' due dates were? I don't think they were overdue. It's 10/10 on 12/12. Um, I don't know. I can't even remember. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why I can't remember. I think I need a moment to go to the bathroom really quickly. I do. I need a moment. I'm taking a quick moment. I'll be right back. I got snacks too.
The wicked bitch of the West.
Okay. I have a song in my head. Simeon, are you okay? You sounded weird. Are you okay, bud? Okay? Okay. All right. You just made mommy nervous. Oh, you made me nervous for a second there. Okay. So, what was I just saying? I don't know. I got so preoccupied by Simeon. Okay. Let's pull another one. Pisces. Pisces. See it? All right, let's see. There we go. Okay. I'm going to put these right here. If I want something to nibble on, I'm going to. All right. What can we tell our Pisces friends in the collective? Make sure that's right now. That was the judgment card. What can we tell our Pisces friends in the collective this week, December 12th through the 18th? The Queen of Cups had flown out a little bit ago. December 12th through the 18th, 2021. What do our Pisces friends in the collective need to know this week? December 12th through the 18th, 2021. What do our Pisces friends in the collective need to know? What do they need to know? What do they need to know? I feel like that one definitely wants to come out. Interesting. Pisces, what is going on? I knew that one was going to come back out. That's interesting. Okay. So we're going to start the reading out of 4 cards with a major arcana and end it with a major arcana. So we have number 11, Justice card. Justice. I definitely feel like a rebalancing of yourself. I definitely feel like there's definitely needing to rebalance yourself because I feel like there's going to be justice within the relationship. Oh, I just also felt like some of you, there may be a, what is that called? A law case in which money is owed to you. And I do feel like you're going to get that money. Like a judgment for you. So there's going to be law justice as well for you that ends in you getting more money somehow. So I just had that feeling, Pisces, that, you know, somehow monetarily you're going to make out better in this law case. Okay? So I do feel like there's it's not just justice within the relationship, but I feel like there's an actual justice monetary settlement that's in your, it's in your it's in your favor. That's the word I was looking for, favor. Okay, but I do feel like the balancing of yourself, because definitely the Nine of Swords is having a tendency of making you imbalanced. As you're having sleepless nights, but I also have these feelings of fuck love, like blah blah blah, like just like a down with love kind of feeling. So, but it wouldn't surprise me if the anxiety at night is really getting to you and keeping you awake. But I definitely have, like, between the anxiety and the love disconnection within yourself, I feel like it needs to be rebalanced, right? I definitely feel like things need to be rebalanced. And this is the thing. The Knight of Swords is that quick, fast energy, communication coming in, and the thing is that there could be communication regarding, this relationship. It's the Justice is saying that justice is going to be served. But I do feel like it's coming fast, that energy of communication coming in fast for you. Definitely is there. And this is the thing is I felt like some of you may be getting divorced, but I do feel like this judgment is being called on as well, right? That's number 20, judgment. And look, they're trying to pull you out of the grave, and really trying to make a judgment call on this relationship. Is it salvageable? Is it rectifiable? Is it, reunion energy for you? However this looks for you. I mean, there are some that I feel like, fuck this. I don't care. I'm tired of this situation in love. And, really deciding against being in this relationship, whether it's a divorce or, a breakup. I do feel like there could be that justice served in that relationship. But however it is, I do feel that there could be some that are rectified, right? But it all has to do with balancing yourself out, helping yourself out of that place and space of anxiety, fear of the future. That's what anxiety is fear of the future. Depression is fear of the past, right? So with that anxiety really just keeping you up at night, it's really time to balance yourself, right? And whatever energy needs to come through, and however the judgment is, I just feel like some of you are really done with the relationship, and I feel like some of you are really like, okay, well, this can be really good, I feel. So, and you really want a second chance at it, right? I love this because I just saw this little necklace that, like, freedom, right? The heart's giving you heart with wings, like, you're being freed in your heart, like whatever way that looks like for you. If that's what you want to be, is free, or you want to be with that person, whatever your heart truly wants is what the judgment call is regarding, right? All right, let's go. What does Pisces need to know? What does Pisces need to know this week? December. A bunch just fell out. I just saw the Page of Wands. If it needs to come out, it will. What does our friends in the collective, our little Pisces friends, need to know? What do our Pisces friends need to know this week, December 12th through the 18th, 2021? What do our friends need to know? That's amazing. Oh, wow. This is quite the reading. Again, we're starting with a major arcana and ending with a major arcana. So as we started off with Justice, we have the Fool. Like, so sacred geometry may be something that you need to look into this week as well. my Piscean friends. But the Fool is number 0, and it's about just don't ask, just jump. Like, don't question it, just jump. Like, whatever this is, this justice being served, just jump into it. Like, lean into it, right? The anxiety and the down with love is funny because we have the Page of Cups, which is there, and it's like, oh, listen, I it's like the romantic fantasy filled like ideations, right? Like, oh, I just really want love. But the problem is you're you're saying down with love, but it's not. When you're like the romantic thinking and your feet are off the ground and you're not being grounded in love, the message coming in of love like isn't copacetic with what you're doing. So as much as you're saying you want love to come to you, the messages are getting twisted, turned upside down, because you're not balanced in it, because you are like having anxiety and thinking like, fuck love. Like, look at where we have love. We have the swords all over the place that, oh, look, the heart. So it literally says love. It's burning on fire. Okay. So sometimes you have to make the balance in your love life, because these are two separate things that need to be balanced, right? This is like fuck love, and this is like, oh, I want love, romantic love. I want the amazing, storybook, fairy tale love, right? Well, these things don't happen. These are mitigate. They're polar opposites. And Pisces, you need to meld them into one and really create the balance within here, because the funny part is, as I said, you definitely need to balance yourself. And I think it's funny because that's just reiterated, especially with those two cards. The Knight of Swords, and then we have the Seven of Swords on top of it. So the Knight of Swords is that quick communication energy. Well, is the quick communication energy that you're being given the Seven of Swords, which is the deceptive energy. This is the thing, as I feel about the Seven of Swords. There are some of you that are stealing the swords to protect yourself, right? There are some of you that are doing this, like the down with love thing. They're like, I'm gonna fuck this up, and I don't know that I'm gonna do it, because I'm gonna do it on a level that I don't realize I'm doing it. But it's really about being honest and open with your communication with yourself and with your partner, and the same is true of them. Like, only bringing to the table the truth and nothing but the truth, right? It's releasing and letting go of that relationship if it is if it is that it's a liar, deceiver kind of energy coming from them, right? It's really about you trusting yourself and honoring yourself, right? So if that energy coming in is lies, then that's not going to help you. It's not going to help the situation. The relationship is going to falter no matter what, right? So if you're imbalanced, which the last two cards, that Nine of Swords and that Page of Cups, those are two things that you can't get over. You really have to balance that energy. And if you're the one who's trying to get in the way of yourself within the relationship, it's time to really look at that and balance that, right? The Fool, not the Fool, that's over there. The Judgment card, the 20, and then we have the Lovers on top of it. So this can be a reunion energy for you guys, like, but it could be new love coming in as well, right? So it's been decided, the balancing of yourself has said that this relationship, if they're the liar, deceiver, and this communication is coming to you, like, and understand for certain that they are not trustworthy or whatever, then listen, it is the Judgment card will be like, we're releasing this energy, bye. But it opens you up to bring in a new love, the Lover's energy, which would be a soul connection, right? This is a Sagittarius card, number 6. But I do feel like there's a lot, and that's a very passionate energy, right? The Lovers. And that's the other thing, is it wouldn't surprise me if you want balance within this relationship, start a new beginning with this person, because you've been not in the place of balance, right? Fighting yourself with these mitigating thoughts of, yes, I want love, fuck love, right? And then having the deceptiveness come in, which deceiving yourself is hugely important to know and understand. And if you can get past that, and it can be understood that the Judgment is for you in bringing your relationship to a healthy place of reunion, and having it be healthier and more loving and more connection. And the thing is it wouldn't surprise me if there are differences, right? In not just your standard relationship, right? Could be same sex. It can be different ethnicities. It could be an age difference. There could be a lot of variations in this very heart-centered soul connection. Okay. Do I think it's possible that you can balance this and have it be healthy and right? Yes, I do. It's about trusting, right? Page of Cups, if you look at it even another way, is the Page of Cups is all about trust, right? This is like, I'm going to put my energy into this. I'm putting my energy into love. I'm putting my energy into cloud 9. I really am happy. And next to the Fool there with this, it's really putting positive energy into the relationship, right? Releasing this feeling of negativity, that deception, right? And finding the true love, right? Yeah. Pisces, I hope you enjoyed your messages. Man, you guys can be confusing though. The funny part is I'm a Pisces, Venus in Pisces, so that's funny. Like my romantic stuff is like, oh, Pisces, like, that's funny. Pisces, you're confusing yourself. I have messages coming in from our friends in one of my group chats. Okay. Thank you, Pisces. I hope you enjoyed your reading, your messages tonight. Taurus. Taurus. All right, Taurus. So we have Aries, Gemini, Virgo, and Leo left. Who will be next? Oh my gosh, I don't know who is messaging in there. All right, what can we tell our Taurus friends in the collective this week? December 12th through the 18th, 2021. What can we tell our Taurus friends in the collective this week? December 12th. I was just going to say 2021. December 12th through 18th, 2021. What do they need to know? What do our Taurus friends need to know? What do our Taurus friends need to know? What do our Taurus friends need to know? Interesting. Oh, yes. I love that. Okay. I have the Knight of Cups. It's funny because I don't necessarily feel that threesome energy with this Knight of Cups for Taurus. Is it possible? Sure, yeah, but no, I don't necessarily feel that. I feel like somebody's helping you get the love that you want, like Cyrano de Bergerac, right? They gave the la da da. No, but it's also like maybe one of your friends like is your wingman, and your friend says, "Hey, this person really likes you. Can I have you guys talk or whatever?" Um, so there may be a helping hand in your romance section. Like maybe they have set up a blind date or something. I just feel like there's a possibility that, you know, um, that that romantic kind of um, love is may have some help from a friend for some reason. Then we have the Eight of Cups. The Eight of Cups is all about like turning your back on the past and not letting that hinder you. Like you're really like, okay, I'm done with the past. So really allowing new and better things to come into your life, right? Um, just not allowing the past to be in your present. And this is the thing is the Magician number 1 is here, and the Magician is one of those cards that I feel so much like manifestation energy. Like it's the Magician is like, let's do the spell, let's do whatever. But this is just a manifester energy for me. So manifest what it is that you really want with that Knight of Cups, right? You want that beautiful person to enter your life, lovingly enter your life. Like manifest that, because look at, I have the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups tells me this is a soul connection card, and I have two people coming together who may not necessarily be the same. They could be opposites. They could be different genders. They could be the same gender. They can have age differences. They can have um, religion differences. They can have ethnicity differences. Whatever this is, I do feel like the possibility of starting new love relationship, like soul based love connection relationship energy. It's about you turning your back on the past and how it used to be, right? And manifesting what it is that you truly want. And it wouldn't surprise me if the friend is helps you get in touch with a love kind of connection. But this is funny because she's looking toward this Knight of Cups, right? She's looking toward this Knight of Cups, and she's like, I'm turning my back on this. So even if it could be a past relationship that is not didn't go the way she wanted it to, she's turning her back on that, and she's really manifesting what it is that she really wants in her life. So my Taurus friends, like really they're focusing on good healthy things, good healthy relationships for themselves this week. Okay. I just also felt like if you're in a relationship already, that Knight of Cups is like celebrating things of love, um, letting go of things that weren't working in the relationship, and really manifesting the good parts of the relationship that you want to expand or improve, and really making that improvement and seeing a connection again rekindled. So Taurus, there can be some love reconnections, okay, as well. What can we tell our Taurus friends in the collective? What do they need to know this week? December 12th through 18, 2021. 2021. What do our friends in the collective, our Taurus friends in the collective, need to know this week? December 12th through the 18th, 2021. December 12th through the 18th, 2021 for our Taurus friends in the collective. Jeez Louise, did you see that go flying? That was craziness. Ow. Okay. And the Queen of Cups went flying and landed face up. So we have the Queen of Cups and the nut on top of the Knight of Cups, which definitely can lead me to believe that there may be an age difference as well. Oh, yes. Beautiful. I knew that one was going to come back out. So I did see this card at the last card. I did see it. It had just fallen out face down on the table, but it was early when I just started shuffling, so I just put it back in the deck, but I did see what card it was, and it was that card. Okay, so we have the Knight of Cups, and we have the Queen of Cups on top of it. So the Queen of Cups is all about being grounded and centered in her emotions. She is really intuitive. She is trusting. Look at her. She's literally just like, she's trusting. She knows. She understands. She's grounded in her place of love, right? And it's all about really being in good space. And like I said, it could be also an age difference regarding that relationship. Okay. We have the Eight of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles. The Ten of Pentacles on top of the Eight of Cups. The Eight of Cups, remember, is releasing, letting go, not paying attention to the past, moving, walking away from that relationship. And when you do release those aspects of the relationship that are not working, whether it's the whole relationship or just aspects of it, you're going to get what it is that you want. The Ten of Pentacles is all about the happy family, happy life, happy wife card for me. You have the trusty dog, the loyal dog, you have all of the money. We have some sacred geometry in here too, so make sure you're paying attention to sacred geometry this week, Taurus. But we also have the kids and the healthy relationship, right? So it is about, I just felt like there may be some kids adopted as well, like the potential or possibility of adopting kids or fostering children. But I do have this really loving relationship. This Ten of Pentacles is a big deal. So manifesting, right, we were talking about the Magician and the Two of Cups, manifesting what it is that you truly want. And it's true. So with this next card, the Fool came out on top of the Magician, which is, 0 and 1. It's all about zeros and ones. Computer language, whatever. The Magician is the manifester, but it's all about jumping when the opportunity is being brought forward. When the opportunity is there, jump, do it. And again, we have the sacred geometry. This is the cosmic flower, really paying attention to some basic or some sacred geometry as well. So look into that, because it's now reiterated with 2 cards. Okay. But definitely manifesting the things that you want and jumping, knowing when to jump and creating that beautiful opportunity. Because look at this. Not only do we have the 10 of Pentacles, but we also have the 9 of Pentacles. So on top of the 2 of Cups, 2 of Cups is that heart-based soul connection that I have for you, but also the 9 of Pentacles on top of it, which says I am independent as well as being in a couple. And I have my finances in order. I am independent. I am healthy, wealthy, and wise, right? That's like, I am happy. I am free. But whether or not you're in the relationship, not in a relationship, I do feel like just being in this place of happiness, in mentality, peacefulness, independence, and the finances are definitely, you are contributing. If in the relationship, if you're in a relationship, you're definitely contributing positively to this financial portion of this relationship. I just feel really good stuff for you, Taurus, like really positive stuff. Manifesting what it is you truly want. I do feel like I need to feel free within the relationship and own my portion, which is I need to be able to bring stability to this relationship with that Nine of Pentacles, and I definitely feel that for you. Okay. I hope you enjoyed your reading, Taurus. This is really awesome. Really good stuff. Okay. Don't give up. You're manifesting what it is you want. Good stuff. Thank you so much, Taurus. I will see you next week. Okay. And then there were 4. I knew it was going to be Virgo. I just knew it. I don't know how. I just did. I don't know how. Spirit told me. Whatever. So I just knew that we were going to get rid of the last of the earth signs. Now we have 2 fire signs and an air sign left. And it is actually, the funny part is Aries and Leo are me, because I'm an Aries sun and a Leo rising and Leo moon. And then my cousin Kelly is a Gemini. That's funny. Whatever. I think I want to open one of these. My cute little baby bells. Baby bell cheese. It's delicious. I'm hungry. I'm getting hungry. I haven't eaten since. I just realized I haven't eaten since this morning. I ate leftovers. Leftovers from Friday. It was delicious. I have some pineapple. No, pepperoni. Anyway, so I haven't eaten since, no, maybe it wasn't morning, early afternoon, maybe, I guess. I'll make a pepperoni sandwich. Eating it fast. Okay. What the heck? I have the 7 of Pentacles and the Hermit that just flew out. I didn't put it to anybody yet. There we go. What do our friends the Virgos need to know this week, December 12th through the 18th, 2021. What do our Virgo friends in the collective need to know this week, December 12th through the 18th, 2021? What do our Virgo friends in the collective need to know this week? No. Holy shit, what is wrong with my mouth and my brain today? Obviously something is going on for, what is it that I've said? I've said besides December, I said November, and I've said September several times. So maybe there's some things for Virgo in September of next year besides your birthday. What do our friends, the Virgos, need to know this week, December 12th through the 18th, 2021? What do our Virgo friends in the collective need to know this week, December 12th through the 18th, 2021? This one is trying to fly out. Interesting. Wow. Are you kidding me right now? Nice. 3 out of 4 are major arcana. So this is definitely a spirit-driven message for you right now, Virgos. Number 14, Temperance. So it's making me feel like definitely putting things into balance this week. Definitely I just felt like taking time for yourself. I know they're showing family time in this, but it's really making me feel like making time and taking time for yourself. Like before the craziness of the holidays ensue, it's really about keeping yourself balanced and taking time for yourself. Turning water into wine. Okay, so I have the number 2, the High Priestess. The High Priestess is all about your intuition and using your intuition. Taking time for yourself, using your intuition, and releasing the stuff that, letting it go. Just letting go of the stuff that needs to be dead to you. Literally, just let go of the things that are ready to be released, right? So this is the release card for me, and a restart. So death of certain situations, death of relationships, death of whatever. But it's also releasing and letting go of those relationships and those things, books, whatever the death is that you need to go through. But see all those butterflies on this card? They're all about transformation. So with each death, there's also a rebirth. So it's about seeing things in a different light for you. So I do feel like you are set free within yourself, and can you see yourself as this independent person really focusing on themselves, focusing on earning the finances that you are really I just all of a sudden got this feeling of receiving the money that you have been working toward. I know that probably sounds weird, but so if you were you were working towards this, if you were working towards this, specific goal, you get this goal, but now all of a sudden there's this beautiful benefit that you're reaping as well. Like you're also like having some kind of really nice, like if it were a commission check or something, all of a sudden you're getting this really healthy, amazing commission check because yes, you set that goal, but and that goal was what you wanted to do, but you also made out monetarily from it. So whatever this is, I feel like there's some really good goals that you are striving to and you are reaching with, especially showing that 9 of Pentacles, that you really are achieving what it is you're setting out to do. You are in a good place where you're healthy and you are loving yourself and you're independent and you're really working on earning your way in this life. And this just reiterates, reifies. I'll just make my own words up. It's normal. I do it all the time. Reiterates like that positive, healthy money situation that you will be reaping. You definitely will be getting that in. Money coming to you. Money coming to you. But it's allowing these things to be released and let go, you know? But I do feel so much like independence inside the relationship as well, but also healthy independence within the relationship, right? Interdependence in the relationship. But there's definitely trust there as well. Releasing and letting go of the things that hinder you in the relationship and allow it to blossom into something beautiful and better, right? Okay. What can we tell our Virgo friends? Well, what can we tell our Virgo friends in the collective this week? December, I was going to say September again. December 12th through the 18th, 2021. What can we tell our Virgo friends in the collective this week? December 12th through the 18th, 2021. What do they need to know? What do they need to know? What do our friends need to know? What do our Virgo friends need to know this week? December 12th through 18th, 2021. I want that card too right there. Beautiful. I love it. We have 2 6s up here. Okay, so we had 14, 2, 13, and 9. And now we have 4, 6, 2, 6. Okay. So we have the 4 of Cups. The 4 of Cups is not paying attention to what's in front of you or daydreaming about other things, right? This really makes me feel as though you're being given amazing things. Look at this. This is a hand giving the cup to her, and she's not paying attention to it, right? You know, you want that cup, right? But it's sometimes beautiful things will come to you when you're not looking, though, right? I just had that come to me. So I do feel that feeling of balance and just taking time for yourself, using your intuition, letting things go the death card, right? Letting things go and allowing things to rebirth. So it could be a new love even, right? And with that independent card of the Nine of Pentacles, really taking care of yourself. And then just trusting the universe that they're going to provide you with what it is you want in terms of a relationship when the time is right, right? Just letting go and relaxing and not paying attention to it and just allowing. And then we have the lovers coming in, and it's right above that High Priestess. So trusting that beautiful energy and knowing that the universe is going to help you. As you've balanced yourself, you're really you're getting attention, and they're giving you the cup. Okay. Now we have the High Priestess again, second time, right? It's on top of the Death card. So on top of that Death card, it says, hey, look, you have some really great energy coming toward you, and release and let go of the stuff that's hindering you and allow that to die off, because you have some really great new things coming, and you know and trust and believe that they are indeed coming with that High Priestess. The High Priestess doesn't know everything, right? Doesn't know everything, but just is allowing Spirit to give her the good stuff. So the Nine of Pentacles has the Six of Cups on top of it. The Six of Cups is one of those twin flame sacred union, divine counterpart, soul connection kind of cards for me, because a lot of times it can talk about past lives, and it can also talk about childhood coming to the forefront in your present life, right? But the Six of Cups really talks about that soul connection, right? Whether it's a past life or just somebody you met when you were younger and now they're coming into your life again. But it's like a reunion card for me. Just coming back into connection with somebody from your past, whether past life or past youthfulness. I don't know. So could be something really amazing, especially with that Lovers card just before it. So paying attention, just allowing Spirit to come through when you need, not focusing on love, but just allowing Spirit, like, don't focus on love. Isn't that what they say? Don't look for it. Don't focus on it, and it'll be there when you least expect it. And that's how I feel what's coming across for me with this card right now. And then look, saying, hey, this is a big spiritual connection for you. So yeah, we have the Lovers here for you. Trust that this is a healthy place and space. Trust your intuition regarding that relationship. And that, because it's got that past life inclination to it, it definitely is that energy of reuniting with this person and having a good time, enjoying yourself, and being playful like you were as a child, but also trusting as a child, right? So definitely trust and be playful. I do feel like that whole thing that started this reading with Temperance is all about, it's time to balance yourself. It's time to make yourself the focus, okay? So especially if you're not in a relationship, you have some really amazing things coming. However, if you are in a relationship, it's really about letting the old things in the relationship die off that are not serving you, and allowing for the transformation to occur within that relationship. You becoming more financially confident, right? Not paying attention to love but really getting behind that deep connection within your relationship and trusting it, and really have knowing that there's a reunion between you that's really special. Okay? Virgo, I hope you enjoyed your messages this night. Thanks, Virgo. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for being here. Yikes. Oh, and Virgo is your rising. That's right. I forgot about that. And Taurus is your Venus. Oh my God, that's hysterical. Had almost all of them right there. Pisces, so Taurus, right before that, Pisces is my Venus. I think I said it though. So, and then we did your Venus and Taurus right after mine. That's funny. Okay. Who's next? Well, Aries, Leo, or Gemini. Whichever one hops in my finger. Oh, it looks like Aries wins this time. Aries. Aries, baby. That's funny. I just need to make a little more room, so I'm pushing these up a little farther. Okay. Aries turn. Aries would be myself, Robert, Ayushi, and other friends. Perfect. All right, let's go. What do our friend, the Aries, need to know? What do the Aries need to know this week? 12, December 12th through the 18th, 2021. I was seeing 12 in my head and I could not spit it out to save my life. What do our Aries friends in the collective need to know this week? December 12th through 18th, 2021. Did you hear Jansen scream just now? Oh my goodness. What do our Aries friends in the collective need to know this week? December 12th through the 18th, 2021. What do they need to know this week? Oh, I just felt like a big energy thing for Aries this week for some reason. Like I feel like big things are happening. Give me 1 second. You go nine.
I'm white.
Here you go, pink pumpkin. She just woke up, but I want her to go potty. And I think she's hungry too. Okay, so, all right, what was I saying? I wanted this one for Aries friends. And I kind of want that one for Aries friends. Okay, so. This is funny. Okay, we have Seven of Wands. Seven of Wands is Aries. You're feeling totally at peace with yourself, and these wands look like they're coming at you. It's like you really own yourself, own your spiritual journey, and you don't even need to pay attention. You tell them to stop. I don't need to know what you think about me. That's none of my business. I don't need you coming at me. I'm a person, and I got my own thoughts. So I'm good you stay right there. And I do feel like there's going to be some strength needed this week. Number 8, strength is coming up. Look at all them that cat family strength that you have this week. Courage, strength. So I do feel like there may be some people coming at you, and you're going to need your strength, all the strength you can muster, and definitely need to balance yourself. This is about you owning yourself and living for you in the moment. I feel that same energy I did for Virgo, which is balance, but also putting yourself as the priority, right? So I do feel like the Knight of Wands, like that energy coming in and trying to upset the apple cart a little bit, because this is the energy of somebody who is coming and going. They're not being committed to you. They are certainly passionate. They have meaning and sentiment for you. However, they're traveling all the time, right? They're not just necessarily making you the priority. They have that energy of passion and intensity. But however, they're also the ones that will be quick to leave. Like, they won't be there long. They'll be there and then leave. So they don't necessarily have staying power. And I feel like you really need to make sure that you stay in your strength, because you may be weak when it comes to that Knight of Wands. Okay. So just whatever they're saying, whatever they're doing, whatever it is that's coming through for them to you, it's like, I don't need to know it. I just got to be here. I got to have strength. I got to have courage. I got to balance myself. I got to make myself the priority. And you know what? They're just going to be leaving in a minute anyway. What can we tell our Aries friends this week? What do our Aries friends need to know? What do our Aries in the collective need to know this week? Oh, God, of course you would jump out. December 12th through the 18th, 2021. What do our Aries friends need to know this week? Yes, perfect. Oh, shit, that's pretty amazing. Holy cow, that's awesome. So this is a very balanced. So we had 2 major arcana right in the center of the first spread, and now out of the next 4 we have 2 major arcana at the tail end. So it's really a very balanced 4 and 4 cards. Actually, 4 major arcana, 1 court card, and then 3. That's weird. I just realized 3 minor arcana cards. I mean, yes, the Knight of Wands is a minor arcana technically, so that would be 4, but 1 is a court card and 3 minor arcana suit cards. So this is funny. So we have the 7 of Wands, but on top is a 3 and a 4 of swords. So that's funny. 3 plus 4 equals 7. What? Anyway, whatever. So right above that 7 of Wands, that 3 of swords. The thing is about that 7 of Wands is we're like, yes, we got to hold this off. And this is the thing, is maybe holding off that 3 of swords energy. Who is it that has been in your life that has caused you pain? And it's really like not trying to pay attention to the pain, right? It's time to really focus on yourself and not allow that painful energy. And this is the thing, is it could be somebody that that there's a third in the relationship as well, and it's not wanted. So it could be anything. It could be a third person. It could be, and a third person may not just be a lover, but it could be like mother-in-law, right? Or the third thing in the relationship could be that you're working too much. So the thing is that it's not necessarily just third person but it could be whatever is causing a attention to be paid to something else in the outside of the relationship, right? So whether that's a person or a thing, entity, whatever. If you're an overworker, then that's given more attention than your partner, right? So instead, it's really pushing off that energy, saying, hey, look, I'm about myself. I'm not going to pay attention to that Three of Swords energy. Like, yes, it's painful, but this is the part of the thing that we need the strength for, right? Because then we go into the Four of Swords and healing, right? And I think it's perfect that we have the strength card here, because yes, it's about healing yourself and being good to yourself, taking the time to heal your heart, right? Really trusting that you are deserving of love. You are worthy of love. You are deserving of love. And how it's been shown to you is that, like, you've been given this, so it's been painful. Love has been painful lately for you, and now it's time to heal. It's time to heal. Have strength, have courage, and work on yourself, and you're healing yourself, right? And as Temperance is saying, hey, balance and work on you, make yourself the priority. It's also knowing when to jump for new opportunities, paying attention to sacred geometry as it arises this week. But there is a new path starting for you, my friends, my Aries friends. So balance yourself and allow this new journey to happen. There's a new cycle starting. You've ended a cycle, right? The cycle is ended, and now it's time to, here's the Knight of Wands here, but it's time to manifest exactly what it is that you want. That the one is the Magician, and if it's this person that you want, that you're trying to manifest into your life, oh, do you hear that, baby kitty? Oh, hang on, baby kitty. It's really about working on what it is that you truly want, right? But it's also like putting the energy into the universe and receiving that energy, right? Putting it out to the universe, bringing it into you. So this is the thing is, unless there's commitment involved with this, and that's what you're manifesting is the commitment aspect of somebody that truly loves you, then whatever it is, I do feel like there's a new cycle starting for you. So whatever that new cycle looks like, whatever that new cycle is, you're manifesting it. You're manifesting this new cycle. Oh, I just felt money being manifested too. So for some of you, there's a new start that's happening, but you're manifesting it. And it entails money. So career, job, I do feel as though you're manifesting really good, positive, healthy money, financial situations toward you as well. And it wouldn't surprise me if getting rid of this energy, it's allowing you to focus, getting rid of that energy, getting rid of this energy, right? Making sure that you're getting rid of this energy, right? The pain, and focusing on the things that you truly want, which is, new start and manifesting all the things that you truly want, right? So a healthy love relationship where you're worthy, knowing that you're worthy, that you are healed, you are courageous, you are balanced, and paying attention to yourself, right? So I do really feel some good things for you this week, Aries, okay? Take care of yourself, right? Heal yourself. Know that whatever anybody says, it's none of your business. It's none of your business what other people think of you, let alone say about you. And yes, it can be painful. It can hurt your heart. But it's really about healing this week and making yourself better. Making yourself better. Okay. Be passionate in your own life is what I just heard, right? Messages of passion in your own life. Okay. Manifest what it is you want, Aries, okay? New beginnings. New beginnings. Beautiful. I tried putting it in there and it fell back out. Okay, we're manifesting that. Yes, we are. Yes, we are, friends. Okay. Aries, I hope you enjoyed your reading. Thanks so much for spending time with me, and see you next week. Thank you. Okay, we have Gemini and Leo. Let's see. Who's next? I knew it was going to be Leo. I knew Gemini was going to be last when it was Aries, but I wasn't going to say it because maybe I'd be wrong. Sorry, Gemini. Kelly. All right, Leo. What does Leo need to know this week? I was going to say September again. December 12th through the 18th, 2021. What do our Leo friends in the collective need to know this week? December 12th through the 18th, 2021. What do our Leo friends in the collective need to know this week? December 12th through the 18th, 2021. What do our Leo friends need to know this week? Oh, shit. So funny. Oh, beautiful. Oh, my God. This is craziness. Okay, Leo friends. Are you ready? We have the 10 of Swords. Do you see what it says on there? It says divorce certification. Listen, this is you ending a cycle of fuck this shit, I'm out. I'm not taking any more of this. I'm not killing myself anymore. I'm done with this relationship. I'm done with this situation. I am over it. See, the heart, the love cup is left on the table next to the wedding ring. Right? So now it's literally walking away into what it is that you truly want. It says 10 o'clock. Looks like 10 o'clock to me on that clock back there, right? So it's right, it's a 10 of Swords, so it's 10 o'clock. Got it. Thank you, Spirit, for explaining that to me. So it's really about being done with the situation, being so done with the situation. Fuck this shit, I'm out. I'm done. I'm not killing myself for this relationship anymore, right? And then we have the 3 of Swords. I'm done with you hurting me. I'm done with me hurting me. I'm done with whatever this external thing is that is coming in between the person I love. I'm done with this. I'm done. I'm done being hurt. Over it. Because there's new cycles coming in. Ace of Wands. Very big, passionate project. Whether it's love, but I do feel like creativity. I do feel, and this is the thing, this Wands is fire sign energy. Leo, Sagittarius, and Aries, right? So whatever this new beginning in fiery energy, passion is, and it could be a love interest, right? But whatever this is, it could be a new project, new creative passion project is what I just heard. And I do feel like freedom that's with this, but look at this. We also have the Ace of Cups here as well. So not only is it passionate, it is going to be love as well. You are going to have a new cycle of love as well. So not only the wands, which is the passion, the creativity, and freedom in that way, we have the freedom in love and new beginnings in love. And this is the thing, is it could be even a new job opportunity. I did just feel that, but it's something that you would love and feel passionate about. I do feel like that sense of love in career as well. So you may be, there may be some Leos that are walking away from things that no longer serve them. For example, relationships, careers, whatever this is, that's been painful situation for them, walking away and really opening new doors for themselves. I mean, this is two aces, not just one, two aces. Like love and passion are emphasized here, right? So maybe it's love coming in, maybe it's passion coming in regard to a relationship. But it could also be career. I definitely have that feeling of career and the feeling that it would be lucrative and like money. The wands also make me feel like there may be attention that you're given. The Ace of Wands makes me feel attention on you as well. I know that probably sounds weird, right? I don't know how to explain it other than that. What do our Leo friends in the collective need to know this week? December 12th through the 18th, 2021. What do our friends, the Leos in the collective, need to know this week? December 12th through the 18th, 2021. What do our Leo friends need to know this week? What do our Leo friends need to know this week? Oh my gosh. So the Two of Swords popped up. So that I guess I'm just going to keep pulling from the bottom, because those are the ones that all lifted up and I saw most of them in the pile. So it starts off with the Two of Swords, right? And this is the thing, you're walking away from something that's been painful. And this is the thing, is you may need to make a decision about something upcoming. You may not have all the information, you may be hidden from some of the things, but knowing that you have to make a choice regarding two different options that are coming to you. Okay? Don't choose to not make a decision, because then that just keeps you in that feeling of it just keeps you in that feeling of I feel like I'm not doing something, or that feeling of I feel like I'm supposed to be doing something right now but don't know exactly what it is, right? Whatever that feeling is, but you're ending that cycle, but you have to make a decision about something upcoming, but I don't think you have all of the information quite yet, right? The Three of Swords is here, and above it we got the King of Cups. So this is the thing, is yes, you have the Three of Swords. That pain has been there, but this is the thing. Number one, I feel that you are the King of Cups, and you are taking control of who you are, where you are in yourself, right? So you're becoming emotionally grounded, healthy, and love yourself completely and wholly, right? Being completely balanced in your emotions, which the King of Cups is completely balanced in his emotions. I do feel like you may be seeing some stars this week. Not just necessarily the stars in the sky, but stars. That was a pentagram. Some just stars. I feel like, so it wouldn't surprise me if you have signs pointing to other things for the stars. I know that's strange. I don't know why I'm pointing that out with the starfish. But I do feel like there are probably some things that are going to give you signs this week to help you along the way. But I definitely feel that balance. Now, this is the other thing, is you could also be having that the question regarding like the person coming into your life and knowing that this is going to be who they are that's coming in for you. They have to be completely all within their heart, sending out unconditional love to everybody. You can see that heart space is just beaming, right? Just beaming. And you can see the fish on the necklace, so that's Pisces energy as well, right? I have prayer beads, so make sure you're honoring yourself. I do feel like gratitude is especially given this week, so make sure you're giving your gratitudes out. Oh, that's probably why I said starship, though, is because there's a boat ship in the background, sailboat. Definitely about balancing yourself this week. Balancing yourself, right? Releasing the Three of Swords energy and focusing on yourself, focusing on loving yourself, focusing on balancing your emotions, right? And I think that's actually perfect because the Three of Swords talks about the pain of the heart and being hurt. Literally 3 stab wounds in the heart, okay? and the King of Cups is like, hey, let's just heal ourselves. We're going to do this for ourselves, to ourselves, be good to ourselves, love ourselves, send love to the universe, because we are going to be in a place of groundedness and of balance in our emotions. Okay, so look at this. You guys ready? Reiterates the Ace of Wands with the Ace of Wands. Okay, so it's lots of creativity, lots of passion, a definite brand new beginning, new cycle coming in. And so it wouldn't surprise me, like I said, if it has a lot to do with a new relationship coming about. But that Two of Swords is there saying, hey, decisions have to be made, and just making sure that you make the correct decisions, right? For yourself. Ace of Cups, and it has strength on top of it. So the 8 is strength, and it's really about oh, that's funny, that's the only major arcana card in this pile for Leo, is the strength card, and it's a Leo card. Strength is Leo card. Not is it, it's fire, but it's actually the Leo card. So it's definitely something that you need to have courage and strength this week. I do feel like you may be fighting. Oh, it's interesting. I have the feeling that you may need to surrender. I have the Lamb, so I feel like you need to surrender your weaknesses. Surrender your weaknesses so that you may come out feeling empowered as the Lion. Okay. But I just heard the word surrender. So make sure that you're surrendering this week. Asking Spirit to really help you in situations that you need help with, because that's important. That's part of balancing your emotions and balancing, working on yourself as well, right? Is really knowing when you need help and asking Spirit for help, and knowing that you'll have the strength to do that. Okay. Lots of creativity this week, lots of love this week, especially love for yourself. Lots of I'm over it. Fuck this shit. I'm out. Done with the heartache and pain. Really making yourself the intention and focus this week is huge and important. And this is the thing with that Two of Swords. You may be having a decision brought to you next week. You really may be having to but make sure you have all of the answers. Don't just make a decision because you want to make a decision. Like, it's really making me feel like you don't have all the information. Make sure you get all the information. Don't sign a document. Don't sign an agreement. Don't sign anything without knowing all of the read the fine print. In other words, if you have to make a decision and you need to have, and especially if it's a legal contract, make sure you're reading the fine print. Okay. Make sure that you're not signing over all your financial equity to somebody else, right? No. So whatever this is, whatever this decision you have to make sure you have all of the things. You are not going in blind. You have all of the questions answered that you have regarding the opportunity, that two choice opportunity that you have. I just feel like you need to have all of the answers. You need all of the answers on the table, all of the information on the table so you can make a great, grand decision. And because you make yourself the priority, loving on yourself, balancing yourself, allowing love for the universe to be extended from you. I do feel like you have this opportunity of creativity and really doing what it is that you want. It's a passion project for yourself that's really coming into focus, and really have the strength to see it through. Okay? Leo, I hope you enjoyed your messages. This is awesome for you. I feel like really good stuff. Yes, it sucks, but it's also empowering. So, do it. Okay, Leo, I'll see you next week. Have fun. Have a great week. Okay, Gemini. Last but not least, our Geminis. Gemini, we saved the best for last. Right, Kyle? We saved the best for last. You can't do it as me. Yep. That was funny. All right, let's do Gemini. Pun intended. Okay, Gemini. I love you, Gemini Kelly. What do our Gemini friends in the collective need to know this week? What do our Gemini friends in the collective need to know this week, December 12th through the 18th, 2021? December 12th through the 18th, 2021. What do our Gemini friends in the collective need to know this week? December 12th through the 18th, 2021. What do our Gemini friends need to know? What do they need to know? I just heard a C word. Courage, but I don't think it was courage. It was a different C word. Please bring it back to me, Spirit. What was that C word you said? Oh, beautiful energy starting out. Oh my God, it starts off beautiful and ends beautiful. We have the Six of Pentacles, equal reciprocity. What you give out, you will receive equally. Love, money, whatever this is, it's equal reciprocity. You'll be giving and receiving this week. Love more, love more. That's what it says on the banner back there. Can you guys see it? Read it. I'll back it up a little bit. You can see it now, right? Yep, love more. Anyway, equal reciprocity. equal give, equal receive this week. I love that card for you. And then we go into the King of Wands. So I do feel like it's a time where you are I just heard not watching. King of Wands, where you're really owning yourself, you're owning your identity, you are having confidence in yourself, you feel worthy. But it's also like your uniqueness to shine as you are. Like I literally just heard that uniqueness to shine as who you are. Not worrying about what others think. It's only about what you think. You're really making yourself a priority with this King of Wands. Owning your life. Owning yourself. And then we have Temperance, number 14. You know, it's really about paying attention to yourself this week, making yourself the priority, but also balancing, balance this week. Keep yourself in check. I also just heard accept help when you need it this week. Accept help when you need it this week. And then we have the Sun, number 20 or 19, excuse me. What the hell? Number 19, the Sun. This is all about making yourself happy, having your sun, having your happiness is imperative, right? So it's really just balance, owning yourself, reciprocity, and so having gratitude, right, is part of that reciprocity of the Six of Pentacles. And the 6 or the 19, the Sun, really allowing that beauty and love into your life and into your heart, right? Okay, what can we tell our Gemini friends this week, December 12th through the 18th, 2021? What do we need to tell our Gemini friends in the collective this week, December 12th through the 18th, 2021? What do our Gemini friends need to know? What do our Gemini friends need to know? Oh, yes! Mm-hmm. Beautiful energy. I love this so much. So I have the front, the first and the last reiterating each other because a lot of times I see the Seven of Wands as the Queen of Wands, and that's how it is ended with the Seven of Wands. But look, so we have the Six of Pentacles and that equal reciprocity, and we have the Queen of Wands really owning her spiritual journey, owning herself, living her best life, enjoying her moment. She's got her little kitty by her side and being the light right now for herself, lighting up her life and finding the joy. Finding the joy. And you see what happens here. We have the Queen of Wands and we have the King of Wands, right? So we have that King of Wands, and on top of it, the Five of Swords. So it's the Five of Swords is all about that, the outward conflict, like, and if there's anybody talking in your ear, chirping away and telling you shit that you don't need to know, or it's just that conflict, the conflict between what they're saying and what's residing in your head. So it's not listening to it, really removing that from the equation, right? Staying in your confidence, staying in your place and space. And we have the King and Queen of Wands on deck, which also tells me that there's a big heart connection involved in this this Gemini spread here. We have Temperance, and on top of Temperance, we have Death and Rebirth, which is number 13, right? The Death card looks out. Yes, there's death, but look at this is a brand new day dawning. We got some beautiful stuff coming. You are not seeing it at the moment because you're just allowing the death of this stuff to take place, but we're really seeing that there's something new and beautiful coming. Obviously, because that's what the sun says. You're happy. And we have the Seven of Wands on top of it. Not only are you happy, but you are not paying attention to these people that are trying to come at you, trying to throw you off balance, trying to get you to, you're not even paying attention to them. Look at you, got your face away. Nope. You are staying grounded and balanced and centered. You are coming from a place of love. You trust, right? You are at the core. You are in a space of where you are just going to understand that you are staying grounded and centered and nobody's taking you off kilter, right? So letting the things die off naturally that needs to die off in your present situation, your present life, because there is new beautiful things to come, whether it's the death of a relationship, whether it's the death of a career, whatever this is, death of aspects of a relationship, death of aspects of your career, whatever this is, allowing that to take place and really knowing that there's rebirth, coming. Getting out of your head and not listening to the junk that's around you, the schmutz around you. That conflict is done. You're releasing it, right? You're releasing that conflict. You're releasing it, letting it die off. Okay? You have some really great stuff here. And the majority of all of these things that say, each one of these little piles, say to ground and trust yourself. Stay in your balance. Stay at your place of peace, right? Stay in your self-worth. Stay in your confidence. Stay in your self-esteem, right? Stay on your spiritual path. You are in the good place and space, right? Woo, Gemini, some good stuff. Good stuff for you, Gemini. Whew, lots of wands energy. Sun, it's fire energy. So we have Seven of Wands, the sun, number 19. We have the King of Wands, the Queen of Wands, right? We have lots of, I did just feel money with that Six of Pentacles also. So I do feel like you may have been manifesting some money, but because you have generosity that you've put out to the universe, that's why you are receiving financial gain. Beautiful. Gemini, I hope you've enjoyed your reading. Thank you so much for being with me this week. I appreciate you, and I'll see you next week. You guys, thank you so much. I didn't even pull Gemini out. I'm doing it right now. See? Look, it's Gemini. It's Gemini. Yeah, so I know. Love you too. I love how the heart on the King of Wands is at the sacral chakra. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The sacral chakra, aka the sexual chakra. That's what we're just saying. There's a shit ton of fire energy in this reading. There sure is, girl. That's right. Light a fire under your ass. Those air signs that can't make up their minds most of the time, or are wishy-washy. So funny. Yeah, this is a great reading for our Gemini friends, and I hope you enjoyed it. I hope everybody enjoyed their messages. And please remember that just because I state that this is for December 12th through the 18th, it does not necessarily mean that it is only for this date. It is actually timeless readings. And whenever you see this, you may resonate with it at any time. Also, these readings are for cross watchers. If you watch for your partner, your person that you love, whatever, the person in your life, you may, well understand it for them as well. Your message may be for you, or you may see that you see your person in that reading that's for you, right? So please take it as you will. If it resonates, I I'm happy for you to take it with you and understand that it's for you. If it doesn't resonate, then it's maybe not the right timing, and you may come back another time and see it, and it fully resonates with you. So also, these messages are for your sun sign, your rising, your moon, and your Venus placement. So wherever those are, and that can be for your person that you're cross watching for as well. Okay, so yeah, it's for whomever needs it, right? I hope it resonates with you. And let me know in the comments if you enjoyed the reading. Please make sure you like and thumbs up it. And please also subscribe. Hit the smash the subscribe button. Hit the bell icon so you can know when I go live or when I upload a new video, which will be soon because I have the Yule the Seasons of Witch Yule Oracle um, unboxing and flip through coming up for you. So watch out for that. And there is a little message that I give at the end of each of those unboxings. So just so you know, there is a message at the end for the collective, right? So you can go check them out as well. I have several up for unboxings. I have a shit ton more to upload. So yeah, lots to do. But I will see you next Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for our next All Signs. But before that, I will see you on Tuesday, which is Tarot Tuesday, where I give readings to individuals, whether it's one card pull, which is free, or a donation reading where you get extra cards and you're guaranteed a read. Whereas you are not guaranteed a read with the free one card pull. So how that works is we say hello, we do roll call, and roll call is kind of like what we did here tonight. Talk to what spirits are here, gods, goddesses, etc. And also, if they have any messages, we allow messages to come through. So I channel messages from spirit, and then we move on to perhaps a collective reading, and then the readings, donation readings are first, and then free one card pulls, or or we start with the donation reading and then go into free one card pulls and then the collective reading. It's whatever I feel like, to be honest. So I hope you guys have a great rest of your night, and you are enjoying your week ahead. Okay? Send out love and positivity and light to yourselves as well as the universe. Remember to have gratitude, because when you have gratitude and you're grateful for all the things in your life, the universe wants you to have more of it. So, things to be grateful for, that is. So, go forth and enjoy and have gratitude. And I will see you next week with another All Signs. Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You guys, I love you so much, and I hope you have a great rest of your night, day, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are in the world. I love you. Mwah!